Yo. Y'all can hear me out there? My whole dashboard sound check thing is everything is just like malfunctioning today. That's all I need for everything to malfunction. What up, guys? So thank you for tuning in another edition here at Round Sports TV. I'm always your host, Edwin. Where do all fights start? Round one. So we're here. We're checking out the Xander's Zayes is versus Chino Perez. There's going to be a lot of fights on this card right here. Bruce Carrington is going to be. What's up? How you doing, Ness? Oh no, that's Nash Williams. Oh, what's up? Anyway, what up? Not. I don't think he won that fight. I don't think Neves here won that fight. He's walking around with his hands up right now. Sorry for breaking that up. The introduction, but I'm just watching right here. Steven Navarro's. Damn, I got problems with names, pronouncing names. Sorry about that. Against Rios. And Rios looked like he was controlling this fight, the most of the fight. I was also like locking in here, doing my titles and everything. And I was watching the fight from the side, but the fight just concluded. And I wanted to see who won this fight because it looked like Steven here was really bothered by that cut. Ever since he suffered that headbutt, that clash, he'd never locked back into the fight. It was like he was fighting okay, but he was fighting stronger before the cut. It's like he was thinking in his head, "Oh shit, I got a cut in my eye." Sometimes that can affect the fighter. And it seemed like his output started fading back a little bit, and Rios here started going forward. So they're about to announce the winner here. So I want to check this out real quick. But thank you for locking in, tuning in. What's up, Frontline? What's up, Carlos? How you guys doing? What's up, Williams? Listen, this was a lot closer fight than I thought. Look, he's pointing at the cut. See, he's pointing at it. That see what I'm saying? Exactly what I was thinking. Yo, he never got out of his head. He was just he was worried about the cut, I think. Like, and fucking Rios here, he really like I know nothing about this real kid. Nothing. I saw Steven here fight last time on the top rank card. I seen his last fight. And he did great there, dusted the dude. But he's their fighter. He's supposed to be like, like making like more noise, going up, getting these kind of wins, winning these small minor titles, defending them, shit like that. This is what you need as a young fighter coming up. And today I think he was really tested, Kid Dynamite. He was just I don't think he got out of his head. I can't have no volume, but I'm gonna see it. I don't have no volume on it. I'm not like listening to the fight. And my man is praying because he know that Rios kid. I don't care what they say. He can box. They gave it to him. Look, he like this. He like this. He knew it was a close one. Listen, he improves to 7-5 knockouts. Steven Navarro. He wins by decision. Unanimous decision. Wow. The judges saw it wider than well, I saw a closer fight. I know I was sitting here typing, like what I was watching it going like this and shit. But I don't know. I think the kid, I gotta watch that again then. I thought it was a lot closer. Unanimous decision they gave him. That means that all three score judges had to see it that way, right? Who do we got next? Oh, they showed it too fast. I couldn't fucking see the names. I gotta get my I gotta get glasses, bro. This is getting crazy. I know I say it a lot, man, but I can't even see. Wow, all this shit they talking about this Dominican kid, bro. He better do something tonight. He better do something tonight, baby. I'm trying to tell you. Hold up. Hold up. Um Bruce Carrington better do something tonight against this African kid too. This dude. I don't know what's up with Bruce Carrington. I feel like he's been around for a while. I don't know. I've been saying his name for a little bit. He's getting older. Like it seems like he's getting older overnight. Like every time and the thing is I know his age. I know Bruce Carrington's age. Like, but every time I check it for after another fight, because like you'll forget shit. You know what I'm saying? So many boxing matches in your head. So you'll like mess things up or forget shit, somebody's age. It happens all the time, right? And like I'll go and I'll be like 28, going on 29. Like, what the fuck? Like, Bruce, bro, you better get the moving, getting some of these belts. And then you realize how many times he went to the Olympics. He was in the Olympics twice. That's just too long, bro. I think that was a mistake. But trying to get an Olympic gold medal, that's something that a lot of fighters don't achieve. There's a lot of world champions that never got an Olympic gold medal ever. You know, whether it was the bad timing and it was you were in that age group where it was weird, like you were just 1 year underneath young enough not to get into the Olympics, and you were in between that time where you can go pro at 17, but you needed to wait like 4 years for the next Olympics. And you were like, I'm not waiting 4 more years for the Olympics to come around every 4 years. I'm going pro. So sometimes fighters miss opportunities of going to the Olympics, not because they couldn't medal. I don't think they had a chance to winning the gold medal. It was probably more around the time frame. And fighters like Vasily Lomachenko and Bruce Carrington did the Olympic thing twice, you know? So I think Vasily in boxing, he's the most decorated that went to the Olympics, got 2 gold medals. It's not like he medaled silver and then went back and tried to get a gold and lost again. Not like that. He got 2 gold medals and became a multiple division world champion in the pros and had 3 belts. He was a unified champion. So I can't remember any boxer in recent time to do no shit like that. I don't know any boxer in the world that got 2 gold medals and fucking came in and had an impressive career like that as well, with as little fights as he had. What did Lomachenko end up retiring with? Like 18 fights? 18 fights? You should be a contender. You should be like one of the number 1 prospects with 18 fights. Most people don't even contend for their first world championship, you know? And he's retiring with 18 fights. This Dominican undefeated fighter. Excuse me. What's up, guys? What up, Bang Bang? What's up with Juanmita? I think he's after this one. I think he fights after this fight right here, unless he went first. And Top Rank didn't show it to me because I got Top Rank ESPN Plus. I got the plus, so I'm seeing all the prelims, all the fights, everything. You know what I'm saying? So and the reason why I kept it, because after this I'm probably canceling my subscription, because I wanted to see Juanmita and I wanted to see uh the other Dominican fighter, Rohan Polanco. I wanted to see him and this kid right here. And I want to see Vargas and I want to see Bruce Carrington. But they're Vargas is kicking off the main card. That Vargas kid, which Ironically, the Vargas kid got the nod on the main card, but the Dominican fighter, Rohan Polanco, which is supposed to be the next hot thing since fucking sliced bread, doesn't get on the main card. But here is fucking the Vargas kid, right? And, it's because I think Santana got a record of 14-12. That's good. Good. That's 14-12. His three last fights, three knockouts in his last five fights. Young Santana. This is another Dominican fighter. You know what I'm saying? Dominican Puerto Rican fighter type thing. He signed to Miguel Cotto. That's a Miguel Cotto fighter right there. That Dominican fighter. Yeah. So and he came out, gave a lot of the Puerto Ricans their respect. He was like, I'm fighting tonight for Dominican, Puerto Rican, Latin pride, you know. And every time he fights, and he looks very strong, very good, right? But with every challenge, you know what I'm saying? Every opponent that steps in this ring has a potential of stealing everything you built, everything, take everything away from you. If you're not focused, careful, you see how he's like stepping forward, stepping forward. Now, I used to criticize a lot of fighters that were real flat footed, right? As I got older, I understood being flat footed gave you a lot more torque on your shot. It was easier to shift your body weight once your feet were flat on the ground to shift forward or backwards, right? But by movement standard, lateral movement, cutting angles, flat foot fighters were really criticized. But throughout the years, I started looking back at old footages, old tapes, and I started realizing a lot of flat footed fighters were power punchers. They sat down on their punches. So, like Brian Norman Jr., they say, man, he's like really heavy on his feet. He sometimes he doesn't have that much bounce, but that's where he generates his power. He's already on the floor. He's twist, pop, boop. He throws from the shoulder first. Brian Norman Jr. And that sometimes comes from the individual. That's not something that's taught. It's something that sometimes, a person, a kid, as a young age, this is how he understood how to throw a punch. And sometimes it's the perfect way. You didn't have to teach him, you didn't have to train him. He just knew how to snap it. And I know kids that knock dudes out in the street and they just great knockout artists. I've I've been in a lot of street fights. And I'm gonna tell you, I some kids in my neighborhood got reputations for straight knockout artists. And it was just something they must have understand. They were never taught how to do that. So those are like when you're like coming up as a boxer and stuff, sometimes some bad habits you can adapt to, it'll never leave you. And some of the habits that you got were really good. And it's something that the coach always worked off of. It's like, bro, he's doing this, and this by himself. All we got to do is train him here, 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 get him ready. He's gonna do great. He just understands fighting a lot different. This Philly style shit that this kid is doing right now, Santana, right? Gets a lot of fighters in trouble. I think they want to look like Mayweather. I think they think that the Philly shell, right, is um the greatest like offensive, defensive, you know, technique, which I'm like, no, no. If you don't know how to use it right, you don't know what the Philly shell is like used for, then you shouldn't use it because it's going to get you in a lot of trouble if you don't understand certain things about the Philly shell. I already knew when I saw Santana here using the Philly shell, he doesn't know how to use it. You know why he doesn't know how to use it? Because he's turning it on in the wrong sequences. He stood in front of the guy in front of him in the first round like this in the Philly shell. First of all, that's a no-no. That guy is too fresh. He still got spring in his steps. If he wanted to drown you, all he had to do was put pressure. You were too focused up here. Your feet were going to stay in the ground. All you were going to move was your torso. You weren't going nowhere. Once he commits like this and he goes to, his feet ain't going nowhere. He's bending with his back. I don't know no human that can bend with their back and move their feet backwards at the same time. You're trapped. If you don't know how to use the Philly shell, don't use it. When Mayweather used it, he used it on the ropes to roll. And when he used it is when he had full control in the fight. Mayweather came out in the high guard in the beginning of the fights. If he saw that you were like, sweet, then he went into the Philly shell. You couldn't catch him. You were too slow. But even when he went in the Philly shell, you saw how Madonna knocked out his tooth, right? If you don't know how to use it right, Mayweather was a little fatigued. He slept on Madonna. He still had spring in his step. Ba-ba. He put the second punch behind it, knocked out his tooth. The Philly shell are for Pacific times in fights. That's what it is. He doesn't have that much snap. He's not that fast. You can roll. You can see his shots better. You can get closer to him. You know what I mean? Not when he's fresh like that. And then it leaves their chin, their side, vulnerable. Like this. See, there was the Philly shell. Oh, he's getting caught with it too. Yeah. All he's doing is leaning like this. If this kid throws the jab and follows with the straight right, he's going to hit him. With the straight left, he's a lefty. Throw the right and then snap the left straight down the pike. Right there, he could have did it. He can't be afraid to exchange. He's throwing it late. You're giving him ample time to duck. There you go, straight left. Boom. He's going to hit him. He doesn't have this kid, Young Santana. He doesn't have great twitch-like muscle movement. He doesn't have that he can't slip punches like that. That's not in his skill set. You could see he's not that like a cat. Like a cat, he doesn't have those twitch-like reflexes. So why are you fighting like this? He's not showing me that he can slip punches on the inside, uppercut, inside body shot, slip the other punches, duck underneath. He ain't doing any of that shit. He's not that fast for you to be fighting in that style. And what it does for me, it gives these fighters false confidence because they're saying, well, I just won my last fight like this. Well, you won against a guy that's skilled, right? I was going to burp right there and I held it in. You fought a guy on that level. You get a kid that understands fighting and what you're doing, body movement, knowing that if I push you this way, you only got one arm, your right arm's trapped. I push to the side that you don't train on, whether you're a righty or a lefty, the side you don't work training on, I push you to that side. You're awkward, right? These are some things you got to understand about fighting. Then if you put in a kid that knows that shit, he's going to get in trouble. The He's not that fast from his waist up. He's not that fast. Yeah, and then look where his hand is. A left check hook would fuck up his night. Well, for this kid, the right check hook, because he's a left, right? He's a lefty. So I would fake downstairs to the bottom, right, with the jab. Well, right. Wait. Oh man, he's like, oh, this kid is almost doing it. He's just not following up. He's not setting it up right. There you go. Okay. Wait. Okay. Look. Throw the left downstairs. Hit him with the right over the top like that. But he's doing it. He's just doing it one at a time. He needs to go pop, boom, pop, boom. He's doing it pop and then boom, waiting, and then he'll throw it here and then he'll throw one down. If he does it in a sequence, pop, bing, it's gonna keep his arm down at the body. His arm that he's trying to do the Philly shell, throw the one downstairs to the body that keeps that arm down here. Come over the top. Don't cuff it so much. Cuff it inwards and make it a little bit more straight at an angle like this. Throw it like this. Bang. Like that. He'll hit him. I guarantee it. He'll hit him. Right now. Down. No, 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 no. Start with your jab downstairs to the body and pa. Ah. This Mexican kid got a chin. He's taking some punches. Alameda? Meta? Alameda? Either this kid could take some punches or this dude don't got too much pop on his he's gonna get in trouble with, going up to higher competition. He's gonna be in a little trouble. He's gonna have to tighten up a few things on a bigger level. But for this level right here, he's getting away with some things. He'll go back, he'll watch this tape, and they're gonna see some things where they're gonna have to tighten up on. Uh, because when you when you look at a fighter, you got to realize a couple things, and you got to correct that in the fighter. You got to correct it when you're watching them. As I'm watching them, I'm like, nah, to the coach that just said, let him fight the way he fights. We'll just keep him in shape or whatever, and keep just throwing combinations and stuff. No, you had to switch this. You had to correct this right here. This flicking the jab shit, what he's doing like that, trying to like, you're not gonna get away with that in the higher levels. This Mexican kid ain't even knocking down that hand that's trying to like be as a range finder and leaving it out there like that and all that. Just the one thing good that Santana does not do though, he doesn't really overextend. He's not overextending, but when he sets up to throw punches, he's real flat-footed. And then at times he can get real wide with his stance. See? You see? He got hit. Beep, beep. He got hit. What I tell you? That's what this Mexican dude should have been doing. You you see, what these young kids got to understand is what Mayweather had all attributes. That's a style I would never teach someone. That Mayweather Philly shell, I would never teach that to anybody because you would have to have everything Mayweather had. You would have to have his gas tank, his endurance, his cat like reflexes. You would have to have his speed. You would have, man, listen, you would have to have everything Mayweather has in order to pull it off the way he pulled it off. Mayweather changed the game with that because um once he had you certain like, a little tightened up there, softened up, so to speak, he would go in the Philly shell and outshine you. He'd make you get tired from missing punches. It's exhausting throwing punches and missing. Takes a lot of energy out of you. And he would do that, but his cat-like reflexes, his waist, everything, his his twitch-like muscles, all that shit, bro. He was just he was different. He was able to do it the correct way. This kid, Santana here, he's got to get out of this Philly shell shit. He's gonna get in trouble later on his career. He might get out of this fight with it, but they got to fix that. First of all, he doesn't do it right. None of the Philly shell that he's doing right now in that ring, that shit is suspect, bro. That shit is suspect. Uh, a little bit better fighter than this guy right here, the Mexican dude he's fighting, just a little bit better fighter would fuck him up. He's choosing to live and die by the Philly shell that he doesn't understand. Fucking Emilio Vargas, El General. He makes me proud to be a dad. Oh, he's not my son. Oh, yeah, that's right. All right. Yo, that's a good kid right there. He's gotta be. Because you see the two thugs that are around him for brothers, right? If he was anything like his brothers, Emilio, he would have tattoos all down his necks, gold chains. He's nothing. He's polar opposites. Yo, he not a tattoo on his body. Fresh. My man is like El Natural. Like, yeah, like, I don't need no tattoos to make me cool. Like, I don't need a gold chain to put my hair backwards. Give me a tailor-made suit. And you better watch your bitch. You know what I'm saying? yo, Emiliano, man. El General, he doing his thing, man. This Dominican kid, I mean, he's a fighter. He's a fighter. He's in there fighting, right? But he's a little too slow to be pulling off this style. A little too flat-footed, a little too everything to be fighting in this way. I would have to change that. As a coach, this is not your style, kid. A fighter like Keyshawn Davis would really like beat a kid like that up, but he's small. This kid right here, they're small. They're like, they're in a much lower weight division, but uh Bruce Carrington would beat him up, I think. Well, Bruce Carrington's on the card. So we're gonna see how Bruce Carrington looks too tonight. We're about to find out. we're about to find out. Nah, but I think Bruce Carrington might beat him up. Yeah, Bruce Carrington might punch hard, a bit too strong. This kid's strong, right? But nah, I don't think so. Yeah, Bruce got enough to beat this guy. Dang, that's Dominican's next hope. Yo, I'm trying to tell you, frontline. You see what I'm seeing? I wasn't even reading y'all messages and shit. It's early in the show, but I was like, yeah, right away. I was like, nah, he's fighting the wrong style. He's in the wrong defense. He's fucking too flat footed. I'm looking at him like, nah, he gonna get hurt. He ain't going nowhere. I don't, not like that. If he starts changing and fighting at where he's supposed to be fighting, the way he's supposed to be fighting, you know, try to get like, well, Tim Bradley was a flat footed kind of guy, but he was explosive. He's not Tim Bradley explosive. Hell no. Tim Bradley throws a lot of punches and he was real explosive like that. Errol Spence Jr. was kind of flat footed like this and move forward and kind of like that. But he would have to get Errol's guard. Uh, you know, yeah, he's not punching the way I thought he might have. He's been advertised as this Dominican dude. He's not. Nah, he ain't no Rohan Polanco. I tell you that much. Rohan Polanco is different than this dude. And that's why I said I was like, wow, I was surprised that they didn't put Rohan Polanco maybe starting the main card because he's a fighter that they want to. But it's true. It's true. The Dominicans don't got a big fan base. That let's just face it. You know what has a bigger fan base, Dominican fans or Mexican? There's your answer. I'm gonna put up fucking Superman looking fucking Mexico, fucking the Vargas kid there looking like a Latin Mexican freaking Superman, right? He's just gonna rip off his shirt and start flying, right? Of course they're gonna put that kid in the freaking main card. Mexican and he has appeal and he has a big fan base. Rohan Polanco wasn't going nowhere. He don't got none of that shit. Rohan Polanco looks like a fighter. He don't look like no pretty boy. That dude looks like a model fighting. Right? Rohan looks like a warrior, you know? Like he's like always mad at everything, mad at the microphone. Like, cause you ask him a question. Rohan's always mad. Did you see that weak ass head movement on the rope? Was that head movement weak as fuck, boy? Yo, he'll get caught with his head straight up in the air like that. Nah. He just slip two punches and cross his feet? Did he just cross his feet like this and hop out of it? Y'all better work on that boy. Y'all bet that he needs work. He needs help. Tell it like it is. Don't tell that man because that's why you be fucking up your Dominican fighters because you don't be telling them the truth. You be lying to them. And they'd be going out there, they'd be really thinking that they're the fucking next thing to slice bread and fucking go out there and get knocked out because you didn't prepare them well. Because of shit like this. Be honest. The kid's good. All right? He's young. Okay? If he's going to get criticism, let him get it now. But get better. Get freaking better, bro. That shit right there, that's not going to fly at the high top 15. You in trouble with that shit. And they could sneak you in there and give you a little 8 ranking, 9 ranking like they do and shit. But you notice he hasn't fought any of the guys in, you know what I mean? He gonna get in trouble. He's gonna get in trouble, man. And what's this weight? 126, right? He can't beat none. He can't beat fucking. He can't beat none of the champions at 126. None of them. He ain't beating Nick Ball like this. Nick Ball's gonna wax that ass. Espinoza, that's a win. Yeah. He ain't beating these. No. Mm-mm. Nah. Nah. There's no need to go down the list. He needs work. His punching power ain't even all that. Look at how he's throwing his punches. He's like clubbing this guy now. Pushing punches, punches more labored. Matchmakers got it right for him, though. They got him a guy that looks Mexican, looks the part, but can't fight. They put him in with that guy. Leaning back, just throwing a punch going forward, pushing the guy back, and this guy has no answer but just a jab. So it goes to show you what level the Mexican dude's on. So good matchmaking, right? Not a big puncher, not a strong dude. Wasn't like a Mexican dude that cherry pick gone wrong. You get some dude out of a Tijuana bar, but the guy can crack, end up fucking up your fighter. You know when that shit happens, right? They did their jobs, the matchmakers. You got to get the kids' confidence up too, but don't lie to them. This performance, you know, 10-round fight. Is the Emiliano Vargas fight a 10-round fight or a 12-round fight? It shouldn't be a 12-round fight. It's not a title, right? No, he is fighting for some interim belt or some shit tonight. It might be for 12 rounds. Can somebody put that down in the chat? Do you guys know if Emilio's fight tonight is 12? Because there's been some 10-round fucking interim title fights there. I remember. I've seen some 10-round interim fights. It's just not coming to me who fought right now. But yeah, bam bam. I see I see that Santana's keeping his hands way too high for me. If you keep throwing body shots, yeah. Yo, that's all you had to do in Bang Bang. Hit the gut, and boom, boom, right over the top. But don't cuff it like that. Don't let him see it. Throw it a little tight inside, like Luis Nari hit Naoya in a way, like that. Hit to the body, boom, boom. That dude was going down, bro. That Santana kid was going down. And the right time to do it, the right time to do it, as soon as he would have went like this and did that first little swivel step to get to me, he was stuck. That's the key. As soon as he goes like this and plants his front foot, he's stuck. He's stuck. Go to the body, up top, target. Because he just picked up his foot and set it down. All his weight goes down on the front. He's going like this. He ain't going nowhere. Especially if he could step around his foot. If he can step on the outside of Santana's foot, hit to the body, that short shot into inside, it's gonna be like a 90, a high percentage that he's gonna connect. What the fuck is this Mexican kid doing? The Mexican kid is uh he's got the right strategy. He's just not applying it well. His foot right there. Oh, kid, come on. You were in position. His foot's on the outside. He just got to be, you don't even got to be that fast, kid. You just got to see what to do. Mexican kid is, you see how his power punches came out real labored? He, oh shit, he connected it. He did it. He did it. He did it. He did it one time. Oh, come on, kid. See, that's the difference between a fighter making reads and a fighter just fighting. The Mexican kid is a prime example. He had success with something, but he didn't learn from it. He's just fighting. He doesn't know what worked because he's not studying. He's just fighting. And he's just doing whatever, I'm gonna throw punches. And when you fight like that, you're not recording any success you had. You're not recording where you were. How did you do that? That you're not figuring any of that out. You're not seeing that he's loading up on the right. He's real heavy on his back foot. How's he fighting me? The fighter's not taking down any information. World champions, Puerto Rico active. Oscar Collazo, Subriel Matias, and Santiago. They're not giving us Shakur Stevenson. Mira, mira, mira quién está ahí. Subriel. Ever since he got that chain, every shirt I see him with is black. It's like he went into pirate mode. Subriel Matias or something. Like his heart turned black and shit. He's like, nah, I ain't showing no mercy to nobody. That that charm reminds me of like the coin from Pirates of the Caribbean. That's why I say like it's got like a skull. I don't really know what it looks like, but it looks like a skull. You know what I mean? Like one of them pirates and shit. Ever since he bought that chain, you ever see Subriel? He got a black shirt on underneath it. It's like he went to the bad, evil Subriel now. Y'all want to see the real evil? All right, I'm gonna give it to you. Yo, damn, they're not giving us credit for Shakur Stevenson, active Puerto Rican champions. Man, what's up, bro? Yeah, you know. Mm. Edwin, text me the link or drop it in the chat. Oh shit! I changed the thing today. you can't come in the back door. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No back door puerta for you. Save it. Here, I'll give you the new one. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot to tell you. I had to change my other one from the one I had because, like I said, everything's acting up. I I uh I put this new software, like it gives you like your system software update. So many months, the system gives you a new one. So I put it in. When I put it in, it fucking locked out all my shit. The stream deck don't work, sounds, nothing. So I had to make a new one. I had to make a new one frontline. Here's frontline right here. Yeah, I had to
What?
make a new one.
Why? What happened?
I'm trying to tell you right now while you were logging in. You know how the system gives you an update like every 4 or 5 months, gives you like
Hmm.
a new drive or whatever. So this one, I updated the system and it got me out of everything,
Oh shit.
like out of everything. And then I was like, bro, I know I could go back and put it in, but I was so close of going on live that I said, fuck it, I'm just gonna make a new just for this. And then I'll go back later and connect the stream deck, my sounds. I don't got no sounds, nothing, no special effects, nothing.
No
Every
round one.
nothing. Everything's off. So I was like, shit, because I put that new drive today. So I just gotta go back and do it also. Just to do it quick today, I put up the TV thing that I have already in the stock. I put it up with the words up, pop, 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 slapped it together.
Yo, Keith Colonna watch this dude.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, he's got a lot to work on. I mean, if you've been hearing me talk, this Philly shell bullshit he's doing, that's gonna get him in trouble. He doesn't do it right. He doesn't have the right skills for it. He's not that type of fighter. He's trying to push to be that. You know what I'm saying? And yeah.
Yo, I like this part of Subriel where he's out there at these events showing his face and
Yes,
interacting
I
with the
like
fans
that.
and
I
shit
like
like
that a
that.
lot. I like that a lot. But he wearing a lot of black shirts now with that fucking new chain.
Yo, that's
He,
because we got the dark Matias back.
and we got the dark Matthias now. You know what I'm saying? He like, y'all want me to
That's
drive
what we
it?
need. We don't need the goody goody one. We
The
need
goody
the el
goody
que
two
va a
shoes.
matar.
We
Están
don't
ready
need the.
para funeral.
Yeah, that's right, bro. Yo, he looked like Let me see. Let me put it up.
Yo, that
Yeah,
that motherfucker went from Yoda to Dark Vader.
yeah, he did. He walked to the other side. Yo, he does, bro. Yo, even his. If you go back and you look at the fight with Alberto Puello, he came in with a black top and black shorts and gold trimming. He had Yankel in gold on his trunks, and he had the gold stripes. At the podium, he had a black shirt. Today, he has a black shirt. I'm trying to tell you, he's the dark Supriel now. Like they done turned him like inwards. Y'all
El
want me to fuck
Cuco,
up some
papi, el
people?
Cuco.
Look like he got a Pirates of the Caribbean charm.
Yo, did you see? There's been a lot of posts. I don't have IG, but he posts. I saw it on Philos. He posted rematch coming in December, but he left it
Mm.
real vague. The question is it Paro or is it Puello?
No, Puello.
I
I think it's the Puello one. I think
Yeah,
Puello
he
don't want to take the step aside money.
Because your little Dalton Smith there, fucking guy that you guys got to pressure with a shotgun and back to get in the ring. He was scared to death. Somebody, I'm sorry, I don't even want to be in here. Yo, I'll deny the fight. That white
no.
boy was shook, right?
I
He
don't. I
said,
don't think. I don't think people realize that Subriel doesn't work with Turkey or Eddie. He's signed to Fresh Productions.
yeah, yeah,
Wait, I
yeah,
thought
yeah,
he
So
yeah.
was with Matchroom. If you look it up on Google, they say Matchroom. I don't know why.
No, no, no,
no,
no, no. He had an affiliation with them, but his last two fights were Fresh Production.
Oh,
his
nice,
last
nice.
three. Last three.
Oh, three, last three, okay.
Well, actually, all his fights were Fresh Production. It's just when he was with Eddie, it was a.
It was a
I think it
co.
was like a 2 or 3 fight deal.
It was a co-affiliation, with Ed Hearn and Matchroom and them. And
Well,
but the he always Brielle always said that the door was open for business.
the smartest thing for PBC would be to sign Subriel. I would say They already got Gary Antoine Russell, right? They can make a lot of fights happen, including the one with Teofimo Lopez. I think that they should move that.
Teal's a top rank fighter.
I know, but they can offer money. PBC would give probably Tio some kind of money for that fight. It
A
might not be
co-promotion
Turkey
you're
money,
talking
but
about.
huh?
You're talking about a co-promotion.
Yeah, exactly. Like they all normally do nowadays.
Yeah, yeah. It's the same thing that Fresh Prince, um,
Fresh Prince.
Fresh production. I was thinking about Fresh Production and Prince that does with his fighters. Prince does a lot of Jay Prince does a lot of work with Top Rank. He has Shakur
Yes.
Stevenson. He has Big Baby. He has a lot of fighters that he does co-affiliations. And I was thinking of two guys at the same time: Fresh Promotions and Prince. They are two other promoter guys that are small time promoters that do it with the big guys, and
Yo,
they'll like that.
what do you think about Golden Boy Oscar talking to Teal, possibly signing him? Do you think that'll work?
Well, I think that's his last option.
Yeah.
You want to be truthful? Where else is Tio gonna go? He burnt every bridge.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
He got nowhere else to turn. It's either fucking Golden Boy or you get yourself a fucking some rinky dink promoter that's just gonna turn around and go right to Top Rank or Golden Boy to try to pimp your ass out because they can't put you up there. So Tio, a smaller promoter is just gonna turn around to the promoters that shot you down, and guess what they're gonna say to your new promoter? Fuck out of here. We didn't want him.
Bang Bang says that Subriel and Fresh Productions are in NYC negotiating a unification fight with Teal and Top Rank.
Oh, that'd be fire.
You know what the problem is, bro?
Bang Bang
Supposedly,
Production. He believes that. He's crazy.
suppo- supposedly, if Teal fights and wins in a belt, they extend the contract for 6 more fights or some shit like that. At least that's his claim. I doubt it.
You think Bang Bang that Fresh Production is gonna be down there trying to get Tio back in the ring when okay, maybe just maybe there's some truth to this, guys. That the reason why Tio didn't want to fight Subiel because it was gonna be in Riyadh season, right? It was gonna be out there. He didn't want to go out there. Now, if Fresh Production can get a fight with Tio signed off without Turkey in New York City under Top Rank, that's possible. Because now Tio will say, now he'll prove to us the only reason why I didn't want to fight him is they wanted me to go out there and I thought I would be in trouble out there, so I wasn't going. But if you put it in New York City, I'll fight Subriel in New York City, and then Tio and them put that fight together. That's now we're talking. There could be a possibility, and then Tio can shut a lot of people up, and he could put to bed a lot of these rumors of why he did not fight Tio. See, now Bang Bang says something very interesting because if Fresh Production does try to like do something like that and offer the fight to Tio and say, "Yo, we'll fight in New York," and Tio denies it, then he's just a bitch.
Bang Bang Boogie said, "What other reasons Matias in New York?" I would say to smack Theo again.
But New York, listen, quiet as kept. Tio got fans in New York. Not
Hell
everybody's
yeah.
mad at him. Tio got a big fan base in New York, and Subriel is loved in New York.
No, y está ahí apoyando a Xander Saya. O
And
sea,
then,
Xander Saya
and
es
then
un orgullo boricua.
on top of it, quien se queda con la noche se queda con Nueva York. Hold up, keep talking, guys. I gotta use
Oh,
the
yeah.
bathroom.
Dale, we got Juanita coming up next.
Yeah, Juanita coming up next. He only had 3 fights. You think he's gonna be big?
Juanita,
Yeah.
did you see his last fight?
No, I don't know much about him other than he's the son of Juanma.
All right. Well, he debuted on Top Rank. He knocked the dude out in like 45 seconds of the first round.
Damn.
Then he had another fight. You can look it up on YouTube and go back and watch it. It was a good ass fight.
Yeah.
It's Juanita Lopez against Malik Quinones. It was
Pero qué clase de pesaje? What weight the
115.
Oh shit, okay.
And that fight went 4 rounds, and Juanita got knocked down in the first round twice, I think.
That means that in 2 years we could get Inoue out of there. I'm just joking.
No, yo, bro, what's wrong? You can't say that name here, bro. That motherfucker will pop
We
up.
gotta take advantage of Edwin and step aside. I'm just
Yeah,
joking.
step aside. He got the Bluetooth on. He hearing everything. Yo, what y'all said something about anyway? Sick bro. You hear anyway everywhere. He probably dreams in a way. Look, look,
Yeah,
look, look.
yo, I
What
think
y'all was
I think Zayes wins by technical knockout today. You know why? I feel like Jorge Garcia leaves himself open a lot in his matches.
Yeah. And Zayas is gonna be so these motherfuckers between Edwin, Bang Bang, and Naldo. I gave them a prediction, right, on the backstage, and these motherfuckers go against me and say, well, whatever Frontline says, we're picking the opposite.
The opposite. Then you'll win. You if you want to win money, bang bang. Who's gonna win the fight? As soon as he answers, just bet the other way. Guarantee winner. Yo.
Buddy,
No, mira, lo
don't.
juegas así. That's what happened with my prediction in Berlanga. Remember, I said fifth round knockout, and mira lo que pasó. I was so pissed off, bro.
No, I said no. What I mean by is if I pick UD
Yeah, yeah.
or
They'll
they're
pick
saying
knockout.
it's gonna be a knockout. If I
It's
say
gonna be a
knockout,
knockout.
they're saying it's gonna be a decision.
That's right. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do.
No, but I see him. I see him. I see Xander's eye as having the advantage in everything. From the outside, speed. In the inside, he's faster, more athletic. I see him winning by the technical knockout. Now, what round? I just don't know. I would say 8 through the 10 because he's a disciplined fighter. He doesn't over push it. He only goes for the kill once he realizes that he has hurt his opponent. You know.
Yep.
I think Zayas is gonna knock him out. No, we're not gonna do it right now because Naldowski is in the building.
Naldo. Naldo, where you been at? Durmiendo, huh? En Nuco, lo kulay. He's he's like, it's too fucking hot to be watching fucking TV.
Yeah,
He got ice all around him with a bunch of Kool-Aid and new.
La Montaña
Yeah,
Azulita.
he's
Hey,
got a he's
he's
got a
mad
little
though. He's
he's
mad
got a
because
little grill.
he picked up an 18 pack today, right? And he
Yeah.
mad. He's
Why?
mad because they switched the bottles up. They don't have montañas no more. Now they got little
What?
lines. What? He was happy.
Oh!
They
What the
went back
fuck?
old school.
Yo,
Nah.
that motherfucker was mad as hell. He's like, me cambiaron la botella.
What the fuck? We're gonna riot in the street.
I remember when they were advertising the Blue Mountains. That's how you could tell how cold the beer
Yeah.
was. Remember?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
The
that's
only
how.
way.
What,
It's the only way you can tell.
Carlito.
What's up? What's up? Que la que hay, man?
What's up, bro?
Hope y'all doing good, man. I just wanna, say
Hold on,
hello, man,
I'm
bro.
gonna have to get off
Yeah.
and get back on.
Hey, yo, you guys don't forget to hit that like button and hit the interaction button. It helps with the visibility of the channel. And don't forget to subscribe if you haven't. Oh, why you got to get off Frontline?
Oh, because I need to be up. I need to be the big screen right there in the bottom there.
On the
Ah, que
Hey, yo,
cabrón.
He said I need yo. He came in. Well, what's going on here? Wait. Wait. You don't wait. Where's Frontline? Frontline didn't rotate you.
me
He
jodí.
did- Mira,
Yo,
well, I'll give us all even, all right? We all got
yo, we got
even
Hey,
Juanita
points.
in the ring right now.
hey,
We
hey,
got
that's a bullshit. You trying to use your seniority over me, man? What the fuck is wrong?
no, you seen that shit? Last time, because he found
Hey,
out last time he got out, Mr. Miyagi came back and got the big screen. Was like, yeah.
hey, man, this is my week, man. I just had my birthday,
Oh
and
yeah.
yeah.
Pues happy birthday.
Hey, gracias, gracias.
Yo, he's got his dog with his earmuffs on.
How do you know, Carlos? 50?
Mira
No,
Juanita.
no,
Mira
I'm
Juanita.
24.
Carlo, yo, Juanita's in the ring.
Damn, you a baby.
Yeah, I'm young.
My son's older than you.
Look at Rocky. Look at Rocky in the
Claro, ustedes
corner.
son viejos entonces.
Hey guys.
No,
Hey
bien
guys.
viejo.
Hey, everybody quiet down. This is my moment. That guy
Yeah, I'm watching
Rocky,
right now.
the guy Rocky right there, right behind. Wait. He's they didn't show him. Then
He's the one with the white beard?
they're putting two Puerto Rican fighters against each other. No. That's Juanita's main coach, the one that's in the ring with him bald headed. That's his main coach, right? Rocky.
Is the one behind him with the black hat?
Yeah, but I think he's on the other side. He's on the other side of him. Watch. Wait.
The fight started.
Hold up. It hasn't started yet. In my thing, it's in there in the ring still.
I'm watching it right now.
They're fighting on your TV?
Yeah, they fight it right now, bro.
No way.
Then we all
Yeah.
behind. Then they giving instructions right now with the ref on my end.
Yeah. Oh no, they fighting. I
Nice.
pushed it up.
Yeah.
Good step back from Juanita. I like that step back.
Oh, he dropped them. Oh no, 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 nope. They called it off.
Oh,
They
okay.
called it off.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, he didn't drop him. Yeah, I just buffed my shit and went right to a fight. They fighting.
I like this Juanita.
Oh, he's down. That's a
He's more
knockdown.
calm.
That's a knockdown.
Aita.
Nice counter. Nice
There
counter.
you go.
That's a knockdown.
See, this is calm and collected. This is what I like. Vamos tranquilo. Boop.
I should be recording the fight, but
Why don't you?
I can
For me,
switch
that's
the
gonna
fight.
be a problem.
Oh, he's quick on the trigger. He's got good reflexes.
And that right check hook is serious.
Oh,
Hell,
oh, por poco lo
hell
sienta.
yeah.
Por poco lo sienta. Diablo, qué
Woo!
presión. Qué presión.
Woo!
Oh, he's down
Woo!
again. And he goes
Woo!
down again.
Oh, it's over.
Oh shit! Let's go,
Referee's
bro.
gonna have to stop the fight with 1 minute left. Watch.
I love it, man. I love this shit.
Juanita's gonna be a problem.
Pero lo so de este tipo, bro. He feeling it. Pause.
He rocked his jaw like Juanita tapped that jaw good.
Shit.
Ooh, that body shot was vicious. It made him scoot back. Ooh,
Referee tiene que
diablo.
parar la pelea, no está tirando. Uy.
Toma.
Es que él tiene miedo because Juanita's be hitting him with everything. He can't figure out how Juanita's hitting him so fast.
Yeah,
Oh
Juanita's
yeah.
gonna be a problem.
Yeah,
Cuidado in a way.
Juanita's reading them.
We're not there yet, but I don't know if we'll ever be there in the same. But it would have been great to see him come up with it anyway.
Toma.
I think he would have gave Inoue a great fight. He let him
Hey,
mature.
hey, question. I know
Let
this.
him mature. Oh, he's talking shit to Juanita like that. That thing
Oh
busted
my
right.
gosh. Oh my
That's
gosh.
talking shit. That's
Yeah,
not-
yeah, yo. That's my boy in the black hat. You're right. Front line. He got the black hat. That's Rocky. We were on the
Yeah,
same boxing team.
yeah, I want to go to New York for the one time, man. For
We
real.
we were on the same boxing team. I won the Golden Gloves the night he won them and shit. He got into a lot of problems, knee issues with his knees and shit. I'm not sure if he got into a car accident or something. I forget. It's been so many years. And then he just stayed with Carlos, coach. He became his coach. A few good guys. Michelle Oliveira. I think still he's working with Juanita now in Juanita's corner. Yeah, man. And I could say like, yo, like I know him. Like we grew up in the same streets together. Like, you know. Nice. He's got good foot with his feet. You know, he's smart with his. Oh, nice shot.
Yo, his counter punches are too damn fast.
Oh
Yeah,
my god.
He got good reflexes. Got good reflexes. This other kid's a little wild, and I can expect that because the reason why he turned a little wild is because what he was doing wasn't working. You got to switch it up. You got to do something. So he's getting a little sloppier, and Juanita's trying to be like real technical. So he's got to like slow down and catch him. That's it.
Toma.
It's just that's all he's got to do. Nice body shot. Another one. Mira, he ducks underneath everything. Recógelo,
He
referee.
smiled. He smiled. He smiled. He smiled.
Oh, it's over. over. The referee ended it. What?
What?
Get your legs together, Juanita. Get on the ropes. Come on. Get up. Yo, the ref looked at his eyes and said, yo, I had enough.
Hey man, I know this is early for me to say this, but like in just terms of boxing skills,
Yep.
you think you think he will surpass his dad? I'm not talking about accolades. I'm talking about his skills.
Uh, um, I think in both he has the potential in both.
Yeah, but with respect to his father, you know, two-time champion. I'm just
Yeah,
saying
but
his skills. His skills looking nice,
right,
bro.
right, 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 right. But that's what I was just gonna say. His dad's only a two-time champion. That's it. I think he can match at least mirror with that kind of skill. And this start look at Rocky undoing his gloves. With those kind of skills and things, I think he's gonna be a two-time champion. I think he might exceed his dad in two divisions. So I don't know. I think
A,
Juanita got a chance, like
a
a real
Juanma lo
chance
que lo
here.
mató fue el ego.
Yeah. If he stays the course, if he doesn't get into drugs or women or none of that stupid fucking shit, and he stays the course and he keeps his nose clean, that kid can go a long way.
Cam says this was a bullshit stoppage, and I agree. They got
Yeah,
tangled up.
yeah, it was. But he like slapped him in the back of the head, and
End
it
was
moved.
coming.
Pero le iba a dejar la cara violeta. Tú le ves la cara al otro tipo.
I think that the ref saw the ref didn't stop it in the sense that he was so hurt. The ref saw that every punch Juanita was hitting him was moving him. It was just a matter of time before he got really hurt. And I think the ref said, I'm just gonna stop this before, you know. But it was a kind of bullshit stoppage, bro. I gotta admit.
You saw Omar Rosario in the back.
Diablo.
Yo, what up? It's echoing.
Voy a salir de la computadora so I can listen through the computer, but I'll
All
talk
right.
through the tablet.
Okay, because you got your he's locked in twice. What a fan, huh? He didn't just log in once. He did it twice. You know what I mean?
You saw Omar Rosario in Juanita's corner.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
seen it. I seen him. Hey, frontline, what you they trying to I don't know if this is official, but they're trying to make a fight with Omar Rosario versus Cedeno.
Cedeno?
Yeah,
With Henry.
yeah,
I like
Dolly.
that fight. I like that fight.
Man, but Henry Cedeno, he get hit.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, Omar's got good defense. You gotta understand that it'll
You
either be
there?
a knockout on Henry Cedeño's side or
A box,
it'll be a boxing class from Omar for for
exactly.
for, for 10 to 12 rounds, however many rounds it goes, 8 rounds, 10, 12, whatever it is.
Hey, Omar Rosario, he has a little pop because he dropped
Rohan
Bausa.
Polanco's next.
He dropped Bausa. And they didn't want to call that knockdown, which was bullshit.
Yeah. Well,
He,
Damn.
he feels comfortable at 40 because he was fighting at 35 at one point. And he's fighting at 40 now. He says he feels comfortable at 40. So
yeah, Omar Rosario, like I think his last fight, he went up to 147. I don't think he's a
Yeah.
147 fighter.
nah, he's a 140 pounder. This nigga got some Halloween shit in the background.
I don't know what he got playing back there. I think he's been
Un
abducted on a
submarino,
space
¿no?
clip, on a
It sounds like a
spaceship. And
submarine.
they're
Hey,
playing that eerie music in the background while they're probing him. Ooh.
hey,
Probing him is crazy.
Cam says Ron Polanco might get the stoppage.
If he
I don't.
if he gets the stoppage, and that's
I
a
think so.
statement.
I think so.
Is definitely a statement. I mean, Brian
I
But
Norman
think so.
Jr. couldn't stop him.
No
Yeah.
one
So
has
yeah,
stopped this guy. Everybody that faces Randall, they always looked at bad. You know what I mean? If he's able to dominate with all
Yeah.
colors, he will definitely have an arguing point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Saludo, Richard.
Besides besides the boxing worlds and top rank, not putting them on the main card, and I spoke of this, I think it's due to fan base because you would obviously put the Vargas kid, which is a Mexican fan base, which they have better fans that come up to the fights, and I think that's why Rohan didn't make the main card. And also, besides, now he's kind of losing his mind talking about Puerto Ricans, right? And I'll put that all to the side. But as Rohan Polanco, as a talent, as a fighter, I think, and I'm saying it, I think Rohan can stop this guy tonight.
Hey, you
I think he could stop him. But like I said, like we all been saying, even Frontline's been saying it. We all been saying it. This guy ain't no slouch. You know what I'm saying? He ain't
he's
no slouch.
durable. He's durable.
Yes, there you go. Good word. Good word. Durable.
Hey,
Durability.
you see, like Rojo Polanco, Loki got like mad at what Ness was trying to tell him about Randall. Like he seemed like he couldn't understand like
And it, yeah,
this dude ain't no pushover.
right. Randall, listen. Okay, like when you think back to the Randall versus Brian Norman Jr. fight, right? And you think back to that and you see how that fight played out. You know, okay. We see it. We see the Puerto Rican love in the building. Number one, he's got his jersey on, you know?
Hell yeah.
So I take it you're going for the Dominican guy. Okay. So anyway. Yo, nah, look at Bruce Carrington coming into the building. His last 6 fights, he has 5 knockouts.
You think that Bruce Carrington will be elevated as a world champion if Stefan Fulton goes
Let
up
me
to
tell you
like
something.
130?
Let me tell you something right now, right? Although it's honorable or whatever, however you say the word, I get tongue tied. Okay, it's honorable that they give you the belt and they upgrade you, but that's not the noble way to win a world title. When you go back in history and you want to look back when you won your world title, they're gonna ask you who'd you fought, who'd you fight, and what world champion did you beat for that belt? And when it's given to you by via email or you're upgraded, call it what you want,
The
right?
fax machine.
Yeah, it's not the best way to win a belt. I can't say I would deny it, but I would really try in my next fight either to fight a former world champion or the number one top contender
Yeah,
because either
it's
one of those wins can solidify your belt.
it's a sweet and sour taste.
Right, because okay, for instance, when Tank Davis was notified by the WBA that he was going to be elevated to the regular the super WBA champion at 135, the minute that Devin Haney vacated and fought Regis Progress. In that window, they notified Tank Davis and said, "We're going to email you to tell you that you've been elevated." Tank denied it. He denied it. Tank denied it. Tank said, I can't be your email champion because I called Devin Haney an email champion. I can't accept that belt. He said, Tank said, I'll do one better. On the night I fight Frank the Ghost Martin, the winner of that fight solidifies as the champion. So he went in there, knocked out Frank the Ghost Martin. The minute he knocked out Frank the Ghost Martin, he became the real 135-pound WBA champion of the world. And that's how Tank did it. Tank didn't accept it. He denied it all the way into the week of the fight. You see? So like because when it's written down in history, who like the reason why I would fight the number one or a former champion because I would act like the belt was vacated and me and you fought tonight for the rightful share to use champion. Ain't that what's going down? You got equal opportunity to win the belt. So once I beat you and you were the number one guy, now that solidifies my championship. like that. Because it's ugly work to be elevated, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like champions are not going to give you respect. Like real champions, when you walk next to fuck Manny Pacquiao, Tim Bradley, Miguel Cotto, they're alive. You're going to see them in events. Walk up to them and you end your career with an email belt and call yourself champion among them.
That's you know what? That's why I remember there was a
Fuck out of here.
TV episode where you was included, I believe, or you came in, where Floyd Schofield Sr. was talking about people remember more of fights rather than the championship that they actually win. Like the war, the actual action that happens inside the ring is more memorable than the title they probably win.
That's a lie. Here, I'll prove it to you. Let me stop. Let me get a sip of water. All right. First of all, 80% of the time a fight breaks out that like that, what's it for? A world title. What got you those eyes for all the people in the world to see your special fight? There have been thousands of fights down there in Mexico, fucking bangers. Anybody know about them? Anybody see them? It didn't get the world stage and the world eyes in order for the world to recognize that special fight. And what got you those eyes? The world title. See, they like to talk about these situations, but they don't talk about the very thing that got them there. They say belts don't matter. Really? Why? Oh, because this guy's fighting for a lot of money, Mayweather. Really? How many championship belts did he win? He already established himself. You don't have to think of him of a champion. He no longer needs a belt now.
Right, but he's not the good example. But Mayweather's not the good example to say about that because he was champion. The best example would be the guy we don't like to mention, and we don't want to mention him, but you get
Jake
the point.
Paul?
He's still because he still get paid a lot for fights.
Wrong. Okay, Jake Paul didn't need a belt in today's era. We're living in two different standards. You got to have everything to the equation. By the time he came into boxing, he had millions of followers. He was making millions on YouTube. People were throwing money at him. He just got into boxing. They didn't even know what the fuck boxing was. He punched him and the guy was yelling touchdown. They didn't give a fuck. They was just there for Jake Paul. You understand? It's a different concept. He already had networks pushing behind him, and cuidado what they're pushing with that dude.
Yeah, but that's the way I think that that's their.
It's a different era, different time. No, you can't.
I think titles matter. I think titles matter.
Titles, fucking right, they matter. Listen, he goes, oh, Mike Tyson fought Jake Paul, blah, blah, blah. Why did he make so much money? You know why? Because Mike Tyson was the undisputed youngest heavyweight champion of all time. Like, he's a fucking legend. Mike Tyson sold that fight, not Jake Paul.
Well, now.
And what made him that? Those belts, bro. Those belts. These people are full of shit. They Tank Davis made all this money without a belt. Bullshit. Then why'd he drag around that interim belt everywhere he went? That little regular belt. Hey, yo, the Dominican fighter is about to start.
What's your prediction? What's your prediction, man?
I got Rohan Polanco stopping his dude. I think Rohan Polanco's going to stop him in the
Randall looks
round.
tall, though. He looked bigger.
In the 6th round. 6-7.
He looked bigger. Okay. I'm locked in right now.
What do you guys got?
Where's Randall from?
Randall? He lives behind you. What are you talking about? He's your next door neighbor. Shut up. Yo, stop it. Nah. Here we go.
Oh, this is going to be a great test for Polanco. A great test.
Imagine Polanco gets dropped, bro.
Chill, bro.
Hey, yo, check it out. Check out Polanco's style coming out. He's not jumping into that Philly shell. He's trying to divert back to it a little bit, and then he gets out of it. He's seeing that Randall's smart. This what they're doing right now. They're checking the intelligence of the other fighter. All these little feint movements and things, little things they can get away with other guys. That's what they're testing right now. Yeah, this fight's a chess match. This is a different boxing match right here.
I see the guy with the white trunks a little too
Nice.
scared though.
Nah, Randall's taking down information too. It's the first round. Everybody's not a quick starter. Randall's a
That's
smart
true.
puncher, though. Yo, he's a good placement puncher. It's gonna be sharp, cortito. Watch
Rand,
Randall. He's gonna
Rand,
clip him with an uppercut.
Randall's gonna
Randall,
Randall's gonna
yeah,
make it ugly. Like,
watch. He's not this, but he knows how to place his punches. I'm trying to tell you something.
oh,
Is he a good counter puncher with the right?
Well, it's not a great counter puncher, but a better place puncher. Like he's gonna
I
try
got
to
you.
set something up. He's smart and he knows how to survive. His defense is pretty good.
Si Polanco pierde esta pelea, se le va a acabar la mierda que habla, ¿viste?
Nah,
chill, man. We want him to win. Come on.
No, we do want him to win because it makes the boxing for us more interesting, honestly.
I don't wish no
Yo apoyo a
ill
todos los
will.
latinos. Yo apoyo a todos los latinos después que no estén peleando con otro boricua, you know?
oye, espérate. Rohan's learning a valuable lesson tonight, right now, in the first round. That not everybody's just gonna wilt to his power. That there are men that are strong, like him. That's what he's learning right now.
Toma. Okay, that's good. That's good. Oof.
He's just not gonna push him around. Look, él no se deja. Randall no se deja pujar para atrás. Sí, look como él, he ties up y mira. Let go of his hand, Randall. Come on. Pay attention, Rohan. No te descuide. No te descuide.
Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting fight. This is only the first round, man. Going to the second.
Yeah. You gotta remember, right? Okay. You know, Randall is gonna be more what the fuck's he doing?
Yeah, what is he doing? What happened? Is he complaining about something, a headbutt or what?
Is it? I don't know. It maybe. Oh, you know, fighters don't like. Some fighters don't like sitting down
Yeah.
on the stool, so that it seems like
I'm telling you, he just found out there how strong this dude was, bro. He just learned a valuable lesson.
Que no se canse, la pelea es larga.
I'm trying to tell you. He used too much strength, upper
Edwin,
body, trying to
I
push
didn't
him
know if you
around.
saw, I don't know if you saw the comment earlier, but the Vargas fight is only 8 rounds.
8 rounds? That's it?
Yeah, that's what it says on ESPN.com.
And that just goes to show you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like what I was saying into what I was speaking into, because Rohan Polanco's fight is 10 rounds. And that could have been on starting the main event. But yet you got an 8-round fight. It's because he's Mexican. We live in
yeah.
a different era.
Randall just shaked his head like, nah.
Yeah.
Tell man, I don't
I,
know.
I I think Rohan can get him, but I think it's gonna be a little bit later. He's gonna have to break him
This is
down.
this is gonna be a dog fight. This is gonna be a
Yeah.
dog fight.
Rohan has to understand that there's a process in this kind of fight. He's
Esto,
gonna have to break him down.
this is why Ness was trying to tell Rohan, bro, this fight, tú no te vas a ver cómodo. You're not gonna look comfortable in this fight.
Yeah.
You know, you got this is the test.
He's durable and strong and he's big.
And he brings something back. Like he don't stay hit.
Mhm.
He throws.
He got long arms. His
Oh
arms are
shit,
deceptive.
I'll be back. My oven just
Oh,
told
all
me it's
right.
ready.
Okay. Mm. His oven said round 1. Ding.
That's that's the thing. Abre cabrón.
And Rohan hit him with some strong shots. He thought he, was hurting this dude. This dude ain't. Rohan's smiling at him. Come on. Mm. Ah, man.
Oh, all right, I'm back.
I mean, this test right here, Rohan ain't looking like his usual self.
Right, he doesn't look as comfortable.
Nope, he don't look as comfortable. Not at all.
I'm trying to
Not
say,
at
man.
all.
Ese body shot le quedó lindo.
Ay, 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 ay.
Damn, bro.
I told you he knows
And,
how to place a punch. He knows
and
how to
that
place a punch. Not
and let's
real.
try to ward him too, man.
He's not real flashy, but he'll get it in there. Might be one at a time, but he knows how to place them. And he's durable. His defense, Rohan can't really get to him the way he
Ooh,
wants to. He
hey,
just
but
he just ran and threw a running combination. Look at the frustration out of Rohan. Rohan pushes him, and then homeboy punches him, and Rohan's acting like, what I do?
yeah, man. Ah, bro.
Ahí llegó el caballo de nosotros. Xander Saya, puñeta.
The slick back look
He
like
had
a
the
so-
suit on.
he look like
He's
a
been,
salsa singer right now.
Looking
hey,
like a
hey,
Benitez no se
hey, yo,
peinaba así.
he looks like a hitman. Shut the fuck up, all of you, all right? A bad motherfucker. That's what he looks like. No salsa dancer. All right?
They-
Listen,
He's a
listen.
singer, bro.
Nah, no, ain't
Frankie
no. Nah, he ain't going to no concert. He's going out to murder somebody. That looks like a hitman, a professional hitman right there. I'm looking at. You know what I mean? Listen, uh, what was I gonna say? Y'all done messed me up. All right, you done messed me up. What was I saying? About Rohan Polanco here. I was saying something about him
He got
pushing that dude.
frustrated. He got
Yeah,
frustrated.
he's getting frustrated in the fight.
And we round three. He needs to stay calm and like stay calm, collected.
Notice he's not using his jab. Why? Why isn't Rohan jabbing?
Yup, that's true.
Oh, what I see is that Randall got more reach than Rohan, and Rohan gotta get close to Randall.
Mm. It's exposing Rohan that he doesn't know distance.
Yep.
Yeah, he
He
should be
doesn't know how to
jabbing his
manage
body
the
more.
distance. He's falling into his shots. He's leaning too much in. He doesn't have the right distance. He's muffling sometimes his own punches. He doesn't know distance.
And he just put him into the corner, bro.
He's just a strong puncher. His jab is almost non-existent because Rando took it away from him from popping up on the side of the head every time he threw it.
Right now, Randall is dominating the jab category.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, yeah,
Rohan
Rohan
Polanco no
does
está listo para world title.
no, no, yeah. No, he looked good against
It
those guys.
the punches that Rohan is throwing, it seems like he's like clubbing, like
Yep,
like
because that's out of frustration. He's so mad. He wants to hit him so hard. He needs to take some power off his shots and get just speed. Learn to touch him. Learn to get your distance and your timing, your range. That's what he needs to do. He's just mad. He wants to punch him so hard that he's tensing up.
hey, I know who rubbing his hands right now. Frontline. Frontline is like shit. Feed him to Nicolas Flas.
Yeah, Nicolas Flowers
What?
would tear his ass up.
What?
Hey, Frontline, ya tú sabes. I already was thinking about it.
I'm just thinking about the nerve of him calling out fucking Suriel. Like Bro, he's not. Subriel would have been. Subriel wouldn't be running like that,
Subriel would have killed this dude right now.
bro.
And
Like,
these guys actually had the audacity to say, yeah, you know, Ron's right. He will fuck up Subriel. Get the fuck
yeah,
out of here, bro.
Yeah,
Subriel's about to
pero.
give him a cocotazo after this fight,
Listen, oh
cabrón.
my God, what
Oh,
He
the, what
oh.
Y
the?
el poco lo
he's
coge con
gonna
la
say,
derecha y lo pone a dormir.
Yo. Tell me right now.
This
Can
dude
Rohan
frustrated.
Polanco, right now, with this performance, this is his latest performance, Rohan Polanco, right now, beat Alberto Puello? Yes or
hell
no?
no, hell no,
No, no, chacho, no,
I,
hell no.
nunca, jamás y
I,
nunca.
I,
Yo, right,
but I
Alberto
do know
Puello,
who beat Alberto Puello. I do know who beat him. Yeah,
Subriel
okay. Okay.
Matias.
Okay.
Hey,
And you
with
want to talk
with
shit about him?
with this performance, bro, I think Matias is gonna tell him, papi,
You're too early.
con
Quédate
esa
en tu
pelea
liga.
y me estás llamando,
Yeah, this dude's getting humbled, bro, for
Stay
real.
sigue
in your
peleando
lane, bro.
por pica pollo.
Yeah,
it's
because
still early, but he needs to
Acho te
start
yeah,
guió
working the
con eso,
body.
bro.
It's a
yeah.
10 round fight. He should be working the body, man.
No,
Figuring
que
out
I,
Matías, que
you
Matías
know,
tiene un estilo y que, papi, tú no sabes lo que es hasta que tú no subes en la liga grande.
it's just
Now,
like
now you're gonna learn what durable men are like
the,
in different stuff, man. Listen,
these upcoming fighters, viven la movie. They, I don't know how to say it in
no,
English. They,
se creen la mierda ellos mismos. They drink their own juice,
they,
you know?
you know what I mean? Se creen la última Coca-Cola desierto. They think they're the last Coca-Cola in the desert. What that
Yeah.
meaning is that they think they're hot shit.
Yep.
But if you haven't went through the the test, I don't know how to say it.
Yeah.
trials in what is it? Trials in what? In
Tribulations,
yeah.
Yeah.
you can't be talking hot shit to a two-time world champion.
Mm, yeah. You never even fought for a belt.
Nacho, le falta.
Le
He needs to
falta.
improve a couple stuff.
Si sigue así, él va a perder his little intro. Oh,
Okay, Rohan,
oh. Okay.
shut
Okay.
me up, Rohan, shut me up.
Okay.
Dale puñeta.
Oh, lo lastimó, lo lastimó.
He's durable. He's durable. Rohan, don't empty out your gas tank, kid.
This dude be
Stop
clubbing
throwing a
like
lot of
crazy.
punches.
Okay, that 1-2 got him. Okay.
Yo, if that guy is smart, I would throw that right straight over the top. He's going in that
Con lo
Philly
que tiene que
shell.
trabajar el cuerpo, ahora que lo tiene cansado, sin moverse mucho, el cuerpo, papi, eso es.
Fuck, when it's gonna be good, my food is ready. Fuck, I'll be back.
Fuck. It looks like this. He's getting his punches stifled. Rohan Polanco, we got tank stamp. We're in the fourth round, 52 seconds in the fourth round. And Rohan's not looking very comfortable in there. Randall really is shutting him down with his high guard defense, leaning away, and his long range. And it's really giving Polanco here a hard time. And it doesn't really seem that Polanco has found his range in the fight at all. He hasn't really got his timing on when to throw the punch. Most of his punches he's thrown, um, due to how he's throwing the punch, it's not landing on target or. And
We can
Randall had,
all
yeah,
we can all agree has been the ugliest fight Rohan has fought in his career.
yeah,
And they try to warn him. They literally try to warn him, but reality,
It's that ego.
we
That ego didn't let him
yeah, that
listen.
ego. Yeah, gracias, frontline. It's that ego. La
yeah.
guilladera.
Yo, nobody said that Randall was gonna put him in danger. They just said he's a dangerous fighter because of his style.
Yeah.
It's not like he's got knockout power or any of that. It's none of that. It's just he's a durable fighter. He's lasted 12 with all his fighters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Exactly. If the current champion, couldn't get him
He stunned them with
out,
that one.
out of the way, man, that tells you something.
Rashid Ellis will give Rohan Polanco um,
A run for his money.
a run for his money, right? Better than Randall, right?
It would look better because Rashidi Ellis would probably punch better in the exchanges and things like that. Rando, he's a little bit of calculated. He's trying to be a little too
Ooh,
calculated for me, but I know that Randall's gonna pick it up, uh, like he always does. So, but he could place these funny shots on you. And you start giving Randall, a guy like this, confidence that he's winning this fight. It becomes that much tougher to beat.
how you
Yeah, because
think
I
the
mean,
judge?
how you scoring it
How
so
you?
far?
Yeah, how you think the judge is gonna score this shit?
I don't know.
Even though we're halfway to the fight, but still, it's like,
Well,
That last round, I gave it to Rohan for sure.
yeah.
2-2.
I can say 2-2.
Damn, bro, man, he ain't doing shit, bro. He
But
is
he
not
he
throwing
has
his
Oh, he
jab.
competition.
talking shit. He talking
Yeah,
shit right now.
yeah, I
Randall's talking
know.
shit to him.
I know
Oh
he
no,
is. They've been
I
talking
bet
shit to each
Dito.
other all fight, all night.
Hey, Rohan got a lot of competition at 147. Echo Esuman, and the other guy too, Jack Catherall. Those are good boxers from the UK.
Rohan has not thrown that jab at all, bro. He's just
Bro, where's
stalking
the
this guy.
activity, Ron?
He's just
Need the
stalking
activity.
him. And I think Rohan's just convinced that as soon as he touches him, he's going to put this guy to sleep. And Rohan is throwing boxing out the window. He's just, I want to get close to him now. Um,
Maybe he doesn't fear his power. Like he feels like he wants to get a knockout. You know what I mean? Like él se quiere ir a golpe, punch for punch with this guy.
He won't be
yeah,
doing that with Matias. He won't be like, "Let's go." He won't say
no,
that to Matias.
no.
He,
This guy
he'll,
is no
he,
Matias. This
he'll
guy.
tell Matias, "Stop it, stop." But why you on me? Why you on me?
Randall does not fight like Matias, bros, because Matias would have been in his face right now.
Exactly. He wouldn't have to chase shit.
He gave him a noogie.
Yo, can you
Oh,
imagine
shit.
Randall had more pop?
Oh, shit. I know, right?
Just a little bit more pop to make Rohan like respect him a little bit and not coming crazy like that. You know what I'm saying?
That's
The
why
way
I
he's
say.
coming in.
That's why I say he would have problems with Echo Usman, the guy who beat Josh Taylor. He makes good adjustments in the ring, bro.
Damn.
Nah, bro. You know who will give him problem? You know who will give Ron Polanco problem right now? Karen, who fought Jaron Bucetis 2 times.
Yup. Yeah, for sure. That guy too.
He will give anyone problem that the Ukrainian dude.
I think that first fucking fight with Jerome Butanis took a lot out of Carrington's ass.
I'm gonna put you on blast, Edwin. Who do you think, Rohan or Haney?
Hey, Devin Haney
Fuck.
beats him.
Oh, now, back then was different, but now you change it.
Nah,
Me too, bro.
and,
Like, I don't forget.
Esos
Devin,
cheques tienen que seguir viniendo.
nah, fuck that. I really think Devin Haney will beat the shit out of Rohan.
Hey, let me talk to your
Look
son.
at this. Let me talk to your son.
Y'all looking at Chino Garcia? Bro, when he throws his punches, he leaves his body and face wide open. It's like he drops his hands completely. I think
Yeah.
Xander's gonna
Hey,
fucking.
my prediction: TKO eighth round. Mark it, Edwin. TKO eighth round.
That dude ain't trying to write shit down
Zayes.
right now.
Nah,
Is
I'm
it
just
subject
I'm,
to change?
no, no, no. No, no, no. He won 8 round. You know that's subject to change. We ain't taking him serious. Mm. Nah, Rohan's not as polished as we all thought he was. Definitely not. It was just the guys that he was against, and he was doing hitting the bag shit. And when you put him in against a guy like this, that he's not, he doesn't want to cross that threshold. He wants him to come to him. That's what Rohan wants. And then once he sees he's not going in, he'll lunge in. Da 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 da. But my
I don't want
man,
no dummies talking shit at all. At all. I don't want to hear his mouth at all.
they're so much better than us. Uh, we got
We
the better
going for
fighters. We got the better
like
fighters.
we're like I'm saying, like I tell everybody, people want to
I was
deny
like,
me
what?
humble. Fuck. We
I was like,
going for
what?
we're going for 6 world champions tonight. Tonight.
What?
So
Little
you counting
cousin.
you counting Vargas and you counting Shakur on our side, huh?
Hell yeah. Why not? Why the fuck not? Hey,
Tramposo.
We only got
bro.
3, I guess.
See,
This will be 4.
that's that. But why? If they got the flag, if they lift the flag, they represent the flag or plaque the flag. They're in the history books. I don't care.
Well, the question falls in when did they start repping the flag?
Yeah, they would have to claim it.
Like like Zayas and
And Berlanga
Ma,
claims
Ma,
it.
Matias, the rest of the champs, Ocar Collazo, Rene,
Why can't?
Santiago, they've been claiming that flag since day one. You know what I'm
But
saying?
you got to understand that Antonio Vargas, Shakur, son como bautizados. You know what
Wow.
I mean?
This is just something else. Rohan Polanco is not really showing that
Why he
against
keeps
the top
walking like
guys.
that?
I don't know, man. He's
Yeah, he
too
Hey,
much
shouldn't
in
be
his
doing
head.
that.
He looks like
He
he's
should be
getting
focused.
Hollywood.
look at Joan Guzman. Tell him something, bro. Oh my gosh.
Hey, but Tio has represented the most flags out of everybody. He represented Spain at one point. He
Wow.
represented USA, the Mexico flag, Honduras, right? He's from Honduras. He's half and
Yep.
half, or Guatemala. Which one?
Hmm.
Oh, Honduras. No, what's crazy that Teofimo will represent.
You guys don't
He-
know
Our
that
flag too. He
nah,
represent us too, bro.
nah. Teofimo Lopez is born in the streets of Hong Kong. You didn't know that? He represents the Japanese. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Hong
Teo,
Kong is in China.
huh? Oh yeah, it is. It is. It's in China. So he represents China too? God damn.
hey man,
God damn.
it will be a sad. Hey, listen, I'm not wishing this upon Dominicans, but it will be a sad night if, let's say, Roy loses, then
Bro, stop
every
playing with me.
and then Mini Pac-Man loses. Oh
Nah.
my gosh! In the same week.
Hey, Fredline, what I say the other night?
Yo, speaking of Mini Pac-Man's got a tough challenge ahead of him.
He's not
We
the
all know that.
favorite. You see the betting lines? He's
Yeah,
not the
he's not.
favorite.
He's definitely not the favorite.
Yo,
Ui.
check it out. And I said, if Rohan loses, and you guys were like, Mini Pac here too. I said, yo, where's the Dominican boxing now? Like, like,
Carlos
can they
Adames
can they
until
take
he
this
faces
head?
Janabek.
He's gonna sleep. Janabet's gonna
Um,
put him to sleep.
but yeah, we gotta support Antonio Vargas. He's over there in Japan right now fighting for us.
Is he?
And John Santana didn't look too good this fight either.
Yeah.
Although the guy that he fought, that's the guy that took Angelo Leo and Luis Pantera Neri 12 rounds too.
Yeah,
So you gotta give him some credit.
It just feels like, no offense, but it feels like these Dominican fighters right now at this card seems like they trying to rush them and they're not ready yet.
yeah. He doesn't have no
Because
kind of boxing style.
John Santana called out Bruce Carrington. It's like get through this guy first, and then we can like,
Yeah, with this performance, Shushu sleeps him.
Mm.
bro, we in the seventh
I guess
round.
I guess the matchmakers had it right. No wonder he's not on the main card. Dum dum.
Shit,
Jesus.
my pizza getting cold watching this fight.
Hey yo. Tell me if they did the right decision. If the very next fight, which is the Vargas kid, let's see how Vargas fights versus Rohan's performance. That's why we're watching, right? Watch.
Yup. Shit. Right now, I'm rolling out the second one just so I can have them back to back, and I don't gotta.
Man, fuck it, I'm taking a bite right now. What am I doing? What the fuck am I doing?
You're not gonna miss nothing.
Yeah, I'm like my pizza getting cold. Like damn.
No, y hay muchas sillas
Oh yeah.
llenas. Mira, mira, look at the crowd. Muchas sillas llenas ahí.
Who does that? Ooh.
Puerto Rican fighters in New York. Puerto Ricans will fill up a stadium.
There you go,
And
Frontline.
And
There you
Mexicans. And Mexicans.
and Mexicans. There we go.
Yep. That's all you need.
The
What you
Dominicans,
mean?
they don't spend money.
Who you think fighting tonight? A Puerto Rican and a Mexican.
Yeah. I heard Broadway Joel was the only Dominican at the Pollo fight.
No es Benítez, es Wilfredo Gómez que yo estaba pensando, mala mía.
Oh. Yo, he was the only dude there, and he was up on the balcony with the $69 seats.
Who's that? Who's that?
Broadway Joel.
Yeah.
He bought the cheapest.
The cheapest seats. He didn't want to spend money. Ah.
To what? To the Subriel one or to this one?
Yeah, to the
No,
Subriel
he's at
one.
this one too.
I know,
This one he
but
paid the
Yo,
$39 one.
yo, the usher came up to him and said, "Here, the pamphlet's free." He was like, "Nah, that's too expensive," and walked away from it.
yo, Edwin, but I was watching your
Niggas
live,
is cheap.
and I remember when you said that nobody was allowed to bring the flag or something.
Yeah,
and some
yeah,
people
yeah.
still brought it in, man.
Yeah, of course, we snuck them in. We got back word to a lot of people that were coming back, and we doubled back and was like, hide your flag, hide your flag. And people started hiding and shit. Everybody did that for a couple people, and then we went in. Nah, I don't know where Joel was sitting at. I'm only capping. Fucking, you know what I'm saying?
They
Taking
showed
shots at
him.
him.
They showed him, right before they said the
Yeah,
results at the very end. They
yeah.
showed him with his people jumping up and down with the flag, and I was like,
Oh, yeah,
oh
yeah.
shit.
That's cool. Nah, he was probably in a cool section or whatever and shit and sitting there enjoying the fight and everything. But since he never wants to give us our fucking victory, even if we won, when we went into the fight, he was, yeah, if you win, then, I'll give you credit. Bro, it's Joriqueo after Joriqueo after Joriqueo, bro. They don't want to give a shit.
Bro, they still
So,
crying to this
so,
day.
so, so we got to take it. And sometimes I take shots at him, but I have
Yeah.
no idea how he is. With Joel got money. He'll buy whatever the fuck he wants. You know what I'm saying? I'm just fucking around, you know what I mean?
He's
Because
cool people.
yeah,
It's
he's
like
cool people. He's cool people.
talking to him is like talking to any other Dominican, bro.
Yeah, he's cool. He's cool as shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? They got their ass whooping, and they need to be a little bit more humble. Eat some humble pie.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
fuck?
They won't accept. They still think they're better than Puerto Rico. I don't see how, but that's how they see it.
That's blasphemy. That's blasphemy.
No, and not only that, but honestly, in a sport where they haven't, don't have that many accolades, we should be supporting each other. You know what I'm saying? Just like Miguel Cotto when he signed Santana and we saw him fight today. You know what I mean?
Well, here's the difference. Puerto Ricans, when it comes to fighting in the ring, for an example, like right now, Rohan against Randall, Puerto Ricans are rooting for Rohan, obviously. Now let's flip it. Let's say, let's say it was a Puerto Rican in there fighting Randall. The Dominicans, the Cubans, none of them will be supporting. They'll be going for Randall, and that's unfortunate. That's how
Yeah,
much
it
hate.
happens.
That's
That's how.
fucked up.
They
That's how much hate they
That's
has
fucked
they
up.
have towards
they
Puerto
want to see our
Ricans.
downfall. I get you.
And on the flip side, Puerto Ricans, we support any Latino. That's just who we are. But those islands, those Caribbean islands, those other two, nah, they want to see our downfall.
Hey, frontline. It's fucked up that una isla de 135 gotta lift up so many other races. Why we
Yeah,
always gotta do the most?
papi,
You
because
know
we
what I
the
mean?
guerreros. We the ones with the big
Bruh,
cojones.
like Diablo, bro, throughout history, the sacrifice or we put our life on the line and just like some people don't want to give us our flowers, bro. It's fucked up.
No, we don't listen. We don't even get our flowers. Not even in American history, bro.
Yeah, but
Yo,
listen, listen,
Edwin,
listen,
drop the
listen,
link
guys.
again. Bang Bang wants to pop up.
Listen, listen, listen. It doesn't matter about our flowers and shit because that's what the fuck our flags are for. What up, bang bang? You know what I mean? That's what our fans are for. And we're supposed to give our guys the flowers. It's bad enough when you got your own fighter and your fans are not coming out to support you. That's when it's really bad. But at least, our guys can say, yo, bam, where we go out to see their fighter, pero ¿qué está pasando aquí that I don't got a big screen? What's going on?
You're the little guy now. You're welcome to
No, 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 no.
welcome.
What's going on here, man?
Yo, what up? What
Why
up?
is it?
Bang
Aha,
Bang, what's up, Bobby?
aha.
Yo, the Dominican fights have been boring all night. To me, they're the boringest fights
Yeah,
so far.
well,
Jamie Alvarado says, "If the guy from LA Bamba fighting tonight, I want to see my daughter." Whatever that means, I don't know what that means.
oh
Right
shit,
there.
front line.
That's it. Déjalo ahí.
Déjalo así.
That's it.
That's how you. Vamos a dejarlo así.
You,
Ah,
hey,
no.
nah, that's cool right there.
Wow.
Hey, Bang Bang, you gotta that's a you can make that good as argument that it's been low key lackluster for real for the
Salute to
Oh, wait,
Dominican
wait,
Carlos.
fighters.
wait.
Salute to the panel. Salute to everybody tonight. You guys are
I
great.
forgot. I know how to. I
Thank
did
you.
figure out how to move it. Look at
Salute
this
to my
front
boy
line.
Naldo. Arnaldo, I
Huh?
hope you're listening. Ponte la ropa.
Ese está viendo las peleas new with the cruise light in his hand.
Ajá. No, están encojonados porque los montañas no están azul. Le cambiaron la can.
Le
La
cambiaron
botella
la
la
lata de
cambiaron.
cerveza.
Yo, Champion Sports Boxing says Polanco isn't smiling anymore.
Nope.
Bro, we fucking told them, bro. They fucking told him that Randall wasn't no easy shit, man. He just took some humble pie right now, bro. Because look, he ain't stopping this dude.
Esta pelea termina o split decision o draw. ¿Qué tú crees?
You know what I'm gonna say. You know what it is.
Say it. Don't hold back. Tell them how you really feel, Bang Bang.
Bro, he's like abandoned the drab. Um, he's all power shots. He looks lost there at times in the fight. He's just fighting off instinct and throwing hard punches. He hasn't set up anything. He hasn't used his legs for anything, and he hasn't made no adjustments in the fight.
Hey, I got a question for y'all. What's stopping this for being scored as a draw?
There's nothing to stop it from being a draw because I don't think Randall was outboxed. I don't think Randall. I think he had his moments too. It's kind of hard because
Right.
the Dominican fighters punches are sloppy, and the
Sloppy as
judges are
hell.
seeing like it's hard to award a fighter that starts to look sloppy. You know what I mean? And because they're watching boxing. And what are you guys watching? What do you see? What do you see with your own two eyes? Tell me, what are you describing? Like, really tell me. Does he look like he's putting his punches together? Does he look like he's setting anything up? Is he working off the jab? Is he using his feet to bait him? Is he doing anything that makes him special than the top guys? But yet here he is, and these guys got him hyped up and want you to believe he's ready for Supiel. He's ready to call out the top guys. He's ready for a title shot. Brother, we were all right when we were saying to you guys, slow down. Slow down. He's not ready. And that's what we're seeing. Tell me if this guy's ready for who?
He ain't even ready for Norman Jr. in his own weight class.
Come on,
No, he's
man. You
not
better
ready for a
keep
world
Brian Norman
championship.
Jr.'s name out your mouth.
And me personally, I don't wish bad things for him. You know, I want him to succeed, but the interviews, the him trying to clap back at fighters that's been established, it's like, man, like what have you done? You know what I mean? So it's like, colo con calma, mano. Colo con calma.
Edwin, let's
What?
get him. Let's get him on round one. I want to ask him a couple questions.
Yeah, we could get him back up on here, man.
Wait a couple days. Wait till like Monday, Tuesday,
Yeah,
Wednesday,
take
somewhere
your
on there.
time, bro, because this victory or loss is not gonna really settle well. He can't be happy with his performance. He was in for a tough night. He was in for a tough fight, and that's what it was.
I think the problem is he took it too lightly and he was focused on the wrong person. And that's the problem of these podcasters that interview him. They get him
No, no, no,
distracted.
mira que no, yo no estudié a Randall. Yo no vi ninguna de las peleas de él, porque no necesito eso. Yo peleo porque yo soy el mejor. Fuck out of here with that, bro.
He said that. He said that.
No, he was saying like he didn't watch his film and on his fighters. Yeah,
That's
I was on
crazy.
the show with him with it.
That's crazy. You know who used to say that and I didn't like it? Danny Garcia. I mean, not Danny Garcia, his father.
Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of fighters though that really don't watch film and their other, their opponents or whatever shit like that, right? But I think that it has to do in part to them just believing so much in themselves and thinking that like nobody's gonna beat their style. They've in the gym they've been in and the gyms they've been around, they've never met anybody like that. Well, what they gotta understand is when you go out to these gyms, you're also getting the low of the low. Ain't no fucking, all them pros or whatever, you're gonna be like matched up, you know, and it doesn't look like Rohan Polanco right here. For the most part, I think a real technical boxer would give him a lot of problems.
I would hate
Uh,
to be a judge on this fight. You heard?
he's just lunging into his punches. He's looking a little sloppy at times, but he's keeping the pressure at least. He's keeping the fight interesting. He is the one coming forward. Um, when Randall here decides to throw his hands, he could make it a better fight. But Randall is he's playing it safe. He's not really applying the pressure. He's staying defensively sound. I see his hands are going down more to the body, but that's
Wow.
that's it.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I was eating this pizza and I was like, damn, what did I miss? Shit crazy.
Hey, that was a good sparring match
A sparring match. I've seen better sparring
for both
matches.
of them. It was a good sparring match for both of them.
I've
I would
seen
have
better
hate to
sparring
score this
matches.
shit.
They didn't hurt each other. Like I didn't see them hurt each other throughout the whole entire fight.
Yo,
They landed two punches.
salute to Senor Sabor, our boy Machito. He's on TV tonight, as you can see. That's his logo. He's one of our boys. Salute.
Señor Sabor.
Yo, Naldo no está regañando.
Not
Dice
getting
que
paid for any of that
bochinchero.
right there, but Senor Sabor, just in case, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we here. You know what I mean? Support the brand.
Mira la cara de ese, mira la cara de él. ¿Dónde se ve lastimado?
Yo,
Damn.
Naldo
Yo,
no está
man,
regañando.
Rohan's
We're not
wearing
reading the
it.
chat.
My man Rohan looked like he got kissed by a bunch of little women. He looking fresh. Randall looks clean. Where's Randall's black eyes? Hey, Rohan, turn around. Rohan. Oh. I don't know. Who looks like they took the most damage?
And Rohan
Who,
looked like he was breathing
who
heavy
looks
through
like
the
they've been in
fight,
a fight?
man.
Who looks like they haven't been in a fight? My man can go to the club right after this.
Carlos Navedo dice, it didn't impress me, real talk. 100, I agree, 100.
What the
Hey,
hell is
look.
that Dominican kid?
Hey,
Put
look
your
at
shirt
Pio.
down.
Look at Pio. That's Pio.
What?
That's Pio.
What the hell?
Hey, man. Raw gotta thank God this shit is in New York. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say.
Who you proud for? Yeah. He already wants to get to the party. Look, he's looking for
Papi,
people.
I
His
don't want
head
to
wasn't
hear
in the game.
Rohan. I don't
His
want to
head's
hear
not in the
Rohan
game.
roncando for nothing at all. And all
I don't
these,
got no volume, so wait up. Let me see if I can put up some volume here. Can you guys hear that? Rohan Polanco won that fight. Okay.
Damn you! That like look what I just said. He better thank it was in New York, bro.
You better thank Bob Aaron, Uncle Bob. Got your back.
I don't want to hear. No, okay, he outboxed him. No, he watched it. No, he didn't, bro. That UD does not tell the fucking story. Can we agree on that?
Yep.
Damn, está cabrón, mano.
Come on, Zayes. Then the butterflies are starting to. Ah. Bro. The other day in the park, this little kid got tough with me, bro. I should have threw down with him. He's lucky he was 10. You know what I mean? Now I'm thinking I could take him. You know what I mean?
Hey, what made that little? Hey, what made you start? What made he drop you?
Yeah, yo. Last time he beat me, I wasn't crying. I just got sand in my eyes. All right? All right? yo. I remember that movie with what was it? The Brothers or some shit with where the little kids was like terrorizing them. They made them eat like dog shit. What was it? It was like Step Brothers with the two white dudes with the curly hair, and they made the video on the boat. It was boats and hoes. He was like boats and hoes, and they crashed the boat. Yo, that movie was that's a classic, bro.
Yo
He's
me
like,
lo perdí, estaba bringing in groceries. Who won?
who won?
Randall
Randall won, bro,
by unanimous decision.
and the
Wow.
new. Yo, right after they announced the victory, this nigga se tiró por la cuelga. Ah!
He tried to
Who
get
you
at
talking about?
Subriel.
Y'all lying.
He still wants Subriel. He
He
called
tried
out
to attack
Subriel
one of
after
the
the
judges,
loss.
bro.
You dead ass frontline? You being for real?
No.
Nah.
Yo, you saw the results?
Yo,
Hey,
para mí, right? And this is just me. Para mí, Subriel is not in New York to support nobody. I mean, because he had opportunities to support fighters when they fought in Puerto Rico, he never showed up. He makes strategic moves. He goes to places where he needs to be. He just came out of a training camp. Lo que él quiere estar haciendo ahora es estar con su familia. He's traveling a lot. So this is a business travel trip to New York. We just gotta know what he's there for. That's my that's what I think
Yeah,
Subriel is
yeah,
in New
but
York for.
when you also have an organization like the WBC backing you, not like the IBF, where the WBC is rubbing elbows with all these turkey dudes and everything, and they want to be everywhere. That the WBC pays for this, and all of a sudden it's a vacation for you, your wife, your kids. You guys are in New York on the WBC's dime. Your promotion's not even coming out of this. And then your promotion steps in. They see opportunity. Then they start to line you up with like interviews and signing babies' foreheads and shit like that. And now they're marketing Subriel Matias in a better light. As you can see, he's getting better backing. He's being invited to these things. On these other things that you're saying, he would have went there on his own dime. Like Tio going down there to show support, he would have to get his own family tickets, his hotels, everything. This way, they're being invited. They're paying for everything. You know what I'm saying? All he has to do is just walk in line, get on a plane, blah blah blah. How you doing, Mr. Subia? Your room's right here. No headaches, no nothing. And now he can, you know what I'm saying? That's a different experience, but you can see that they're behind him now. And they're putting them in positions to set up fights and shit. And it's and whoever put this together, whether it be Top Rank, whether it be his promotion, anything, doesn't it send a good message? Los Boricua están ahí together.
I agree. I agree. And
Because Amanda
as much as
Serrano,
I want to believe que él está ahí para soportar la cultura, I think that he's there for business. And that's all. I hope that
a
that's what
little
he's there
both.
for.
But why
He
I
could
can't
be
he
hope
there
you're
be
for
right,
there for a
both.
Bang
little
Bang.
both?
I think he's there for both. I think he's there to support Xander Zayes,
Yeah,
Juanita Lopez,
and business.
and business.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, he's there for support and for business. I
He's
think
doing exactly what
Yomi's
he's
gonna try to
supposed to
talk
be
to
doing.
Top Rank and be like, "Yo, I want to set up a meeting. I want to get a fight between
Yeah.
whatever." You know what I'm
Tio and
saying?
I bet you if Amanda Serrano would have won that fight, she'd be here.
no, she is gonna show up. She said she's gonna show up on Twitter.
All right, let's see.
oh man,
Especially that
shit, I
the
like
fight is taking place in New York. You know they'll show up. They got places in New York and all that.
shit. That piece was good as fuck, man. That's all I can say.
Hey,
But
yo,
to what Bang Bang is saying is true, man. We hope that that fight would make sense, and it's a lot of money to be involved. Tiafimo versus Subriel Matias would be great.
I think that's the fight to make right now.
You think so? They're
Right
saying
now,
like,
right now. Here's what needs to
With
happen.
the trending and everything, yeah, absolutely. With the
Yo,
whole thing trending,
eso se puso caliente después del cocotazo.
the hormiga brava.
Let me tell you something. If they make that fight on an undercard like they're planning to in December on the Amanda Serrano card in Puerto Rico, that shit would
ooh,
sell.
wait, no way. Teal's going to PR to fight. No way.
But I think where they'll get the most money would be in New York.
New York, Papa Junio. Oh, that would be great for the Puerto Rican Day Parade.
No, that's too far away, pa. It's too far
I know,
away.
but they might not make the fight right away. They might build it up.
It's
Because
already built up.
if Puello wants his rematch, if the Dalton Smith fight don't happen, Subriel Matias has to give the rematch to Puello,
Nothing.
right? And if he beats Puello again, then the fight can happen in June.
Yeah, like that's what I've heard. I heard that maybe the rematch with Playo is likely to
Well,
happen.
Subriel said on social media on his Instagram that pendiente revancha viene, but that could mean bottle. or that could mean Puello. He
It's
wasn't
Puello.
specific.
It's Puello. He's talking about Puello. He don't got time to be fucking with Pato right now. He got this shit with the lawyer,
Hey,
whatever. That the
and
contract specifically states you got to give us an immediate rematch. He's trying to get that shit out the way. It's Puello. Get
and
Puello out the way and then move on forward. Whatever you want to do. That's the best move, I think.
hey, I don't know about y'all, but shit, he fights Puello again. We stopping him. We stopping him. That's the move to do because
It,
Dalton Smith. Who is Dalton Smith?
I don't know, man, but
He's
Dalton
ranked
Smith
number one
definitely
though.
like
He's ranked number one, but the Latino community wants to see that Puello Subret fight again. That's how I see it.
Dalton Smith is ranked number one.
Yeah.
In the
yeah.
WBC magically.
Yeah, he
Listen,
could wait, bro. He
Oh,
could wait.
okay,
He could wait.
but
Dal-
Pitbull Cruz is not is the
Dalton
interim.
Smith is worthy in his own right, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't have like not wanted a Dalton Smith had Subir not had so much unfinished business. It's because of what we know, because we follow Subriel, that we want him to like settle some of these old fights and these old things that we know that means something to him, and that's what he wants to do. When Dalton Smith was introduced to the equation, it threw us off. It threw us off. We're like, who the fuck is Dalton Smith? But rightfully so, Dalton Smith is a good fighter, a good boxer in his own right. He just needs that fight to prove himself for a shot at a world title. So Turkey offered it to him, right? So what reports are coming out, I guess he's not going to make the fight for whatever reason or whatever. I got to look more into what's going on there, but um all right. So and then, Subir texts out December, the rematch. Like question, like rematch with who? And Frontline was alluding to this, and it just leaves a lot of questions. But, truthfully, you know, does this Dalton Smith deserve a shot? Yeah. Yeah, he
I think
deserves a shot.
I think Dalton Smith should fight
He
Isaac
just
Pitbull
didn't
Cruz
Yeah, he
first
just didn't
to
fit in the
test.
equation.
Well,
That's not bad.
I think that
I
Dalton
agree.
Smith.
I agree. I agree with that. I agree. I
Yeah, I
think he
agree with
should fight.
that.
He's the intern. Magically becomes the intern. Un tipo
Well,
que
not
he.
only that, but to test the power, to test because Cruz is gonna throw a lot of punches, a lot of power punches. So you test yourself before fighting the big guy.
Hey, round one, I got a question.
What up?
How can I don't know the rules, but how can you win an interim belt in a 10 round fight? That's what Pitbull just did.
Yeah, there you go. You see, I told you. No, I was just talking about that. I was just saying that. I was saying, I know that there's been fights in the world that I've seen that people have won interim belts in a 10-round fight. And I've seen it. I just couldn't think of any matches. And I was talking about that tonight. And I was wondering if uh what's his name here? The Vargas kid was fighting in a 10-round fight because one of these fighters said they're fighting for some interim belt. And Ryan Polanco, when he had the interview, he had his on his lap. And then Bruce Carrington wore his two little minor belts, and the other guys had suits on. So I remember watching all the interview, and one of them said something about an interim belt, and I said, "Is it a 10-round fight?" And then somebody texts, "No, it's an 8-round fight." So I've never seen a belt on the line for an 8-round fight. Well, maybe a smaller belt, those little ones. Yeah. Like the green one that's like Bruce Carrington used to walk around with. Now it turned into a silver.
Because I
Oh,
don't,
Emilio Fernando Vargas.
if I'm not mistaken, round one, when
Yeah.
Virgil Ortiz beat Boachuk for the intro WBC, that was 12 rounds.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
So how it's just to me, it's just like damn, you just gifted Pitbull Cruz an intro belt and a 10 rounder. That's BS. That's bullshit.
The WBA does whatever the fuck they want,
WBC.
and the WBC.
Yeah, no, no. But yeah, I agree with boxing outcome. Fight Dalton Smith. I think that should happen.
Your front line.
Honor.
Read the chat. Read the chat, front line.
Shushu is
So
what?
we got Jaime
Shushu is
Alvarado says I smell an upset for Zayas tonight. 2 green.
ooh.
Champion Sports Boxing says Zaya deserves it. Hard work will show tonight. And then Mark says Shushu is for the WBC interim.
Y
Yeah,
Richard,
Shushu got two.
Richard dijo,
Oh, I heard
He's got the
Subiel is here
silver, right? He's
supporting
got the silver. He's got the
the Puerto
WBC
Rican
silver. He
fighter.
doesn't have the WBC gold. So the gold is higher than the silver. So he has the silver, and then for the WBO, he has an interim. Is that what he's saying?
And Richard said Cocotazos. Cocotazos, Sander Sayas le va a dar al mexicano.
The only thing what I can say about the Thunder Shias and Jorge Chino Garcia is that I mean, I got Thunder Shias. He's way more skill. It's just this is his first 12 round fight, and we don't know, so it's gonna
Bobby,
give us a lot
Xander's
of
ready.
options.
Yeah, but
Xander's
Xander
ready.
has always taken his time in fights, been very disciplined. He knows how to go the distance. A lot of his fighters stay away from his power, and that's why they go the distance, honestly, I would say. Those are the fights that I've seen with Xander. Xander, I mean, I love Xander because there's combinations sometimes that he throws that I'm like, damn, you don't see that a lot in boxing, you know? So we'll see what happens tonight, but I'm pretty sure that tonight we'll
Come
see
on, Emilio.
a lot of great highlights.
What was the dude's name in that cowboy movie? Emilio Estevez.
And hit it out.
Yeah, look. He's all business.
I'm sorry, bro, but Emilio is carrying the Vargas dynasty right
Oh,
now.
he's carrying them. Them two jokers
Like,
behind him. They just
damn,
they're
bro.
living off him now. And that's how it's gonna be. Come
Yo,
on, kid.
I know he's still a little green, but I think Vargas is gonna be a problem at 140, bro.
Emiliano.
Yeah.
The brother called out all the top guys
Hey,
already. I was
man,
like, you crazy.
this is
Oh,
in a weird way. This is what Ryan Garcia should have been in a sense, like clean cut, but like to business, like discipline type shit.
Ryan Garcia was clean cut and he was dressed well. He was just a lot dumber with his words and with his actions. This kid is no nonsense, straight up business, no tattoos. Look at him.
Oh man, está la madre, bro. I looked down for 1 second. Oh, he out. Oh, damn, bro.
It's one punch. One punch. Who's better? Who is better? Who gave a better fight?
Man, what the fuck, bro? I looked down on my phone for 1 second, bro. Puñeta, mano.
One punch. He made him glitch out. He made him glitch out. And then he glitched out and he left the matrix and then his body fell. Look, watch the knockout. Oh, they're gonna show it again. That is focus,
Damn.
dedication, planning, timing, everything. He saw the opportunity, he pulled the trigger, and his power backed him.
Bro,
And
this
he
is
did
a
that
fast
so
ass
fast.
knockout.
He did that so fast he could go to JFK right now, catch a flight to LA, and kiss his mama on the cheek.
Bro,
Eso,
look at his
mira,
eyes.
mira, lo jodió, lo jodió.
He probably broke his orbital bone with one punch. This
Dude,
kid is
like,
ready to go another 10 rounds right now.
how many seconds was that in the first round?
I don't know, man. Hold on, I'm gonna get some volume here.
Boom! Diablo con uno nada
and Rohan Polanco's words, easy money.
más.
Bang!
That he rocked that jaw. Let's see. This is the best angle right here.
Yo, and he's still growing too.
Boom! He hit him in the eye.
Yeah, you're right. Around the eye, going down.
Hey, hey, what you think about a Keystone fight with Emiliano?
Ooh, I like
That's a
it.
good one. Yeah, bro. Like,
Pull
yeah.
that counter.
And they both teams was talking shit to each other. You already know that Keyshawn's brothers are trash.
Jesus Christ.
He's talking shit though. He says he's coming for all the belts.
I said, yo, Emiliano, I told y'all, my boy is doing big things. He didn't even get to let us to get familiar with this guy and what he can do. He didn't let this guy open up. One shot, it was over.
Beautiful, really beautiful.
Damn.
He hit him on the button.
Mark says that he's fighting Haitia for the interim belt, and Alberto said Chino's slow but hard to KO. Looks good in late rounds.
Wow. Impressive. So, do I even gotta ask who had a better performance? I don't
You
think we
you did
gotta.
you did say they moved Vargas to the main card.
Let's see why.
Hey, Vargas can start
Oh,
signing autographs right now. Polanco still got to hit the shower.
they said just in case that Polanco shit is garbage, we got some shit to kick off the card. We got the young gun. I think he's gonna do it. Oh! Kid knocks that out the park.
Hey, they're saying to check the hand wraps.
Check the hand wraps. Check them. Check them. Check the hand wraps.
Yo, the internet is undefeated.
Wow,
Knockout cell. Knockout cell.
that's how you do it, man. That's how you fucking do it.
That's
So,
hard work right there, paying off.
hey, so who we
Hard
got this
work.
next fight? We got Shushu or Hataya? Hater.
I got Shushu,
Uh,
I
but
got Shushu.
I don't think it
How?
passed 4 rounds. I think on the
who's
fourth round,
the
knockout.
next fight though? Is it Chushu
Shushu,
Carrington?
yeah, Shushu, and then
Yeah,
and
we
then
already.
Zayas.
Yeah.
They moving right along. Bang bang, who you got? I know you got Shushu by UD.
Come back. Come back to me. I'm doing research right now.
Bang 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 wanted to make a comeback fight and he signed up in Indeed.com. They got
Bang
him
bang,
matched up with Javante Tank Davis. His
bang bang's checking with ChatGPT right now to see the predictions.
first fight.
Shushu remind me of Zab Judah. Fast, flashy. Man, he gonna take him out of there in 4 rounds.
What round though? You already know how the Nostradamus shit
Four,
works.
four. The fourth round.
Fourth round. What you got, Carlos?
For the Shushu fight,
Yeah.
my favorite number, seven. Number seven.
Frontline, what do
That's
you got, Frontline?
that's the
Well,
best
Carlos
number.
says we know that Emiliano's developing pretty good. He's gonna be a headache for a lot of fighters. I got Shushu. You gonna go opposite? I got Shushu in five
Five. Why not seven?
because you pick seven. I'll come pick four. I pick five, and then Edwin does the opposite of me, so he's gonna pick six, and then Bang Bang's gonna come in round three unless he goes UD like he always does.
I got UD. UD.
Get this guy out of here.
Shushu UD. That's my pick.
What you got, Edwin?
3 rounds or less.
No, 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 no. You got to pick a round. He's talking to the he's talking to the Oracle right now.
Oh man, you talking to the crystal ball.
Yo, listen. You're gonna let me know.
No,
Raw was like,
he can't talk to the crystal ball because he doesn't have his soundboard hooked up.
What are you talking about, bro?
hey,
You
hey,
gotta, hey, yo, I'm gonna turn off my microphone now and just talk to my crystal ball.
Hey, he like Doctor Strange, right? The
Or
multiverse of madness. He's just
I'm
looking
I'm
for something.
I'm gonna figure this out right now. Oracle, tell me who is gonna win this next fight. Bruce Carrington? What? What round? Frontline said what? Bam Bam Boogie said, man, you crazy? Are they? What did Carlos didn't say that? Say Carlos did not say that. No. Oh, okay. Boxing outcome. What do you say? They're on that juice. All right. All right. I got this. Crystal ball. Tell me, reveal to me who is the winner. Okay, I got it. I got it. All right, I'm ready for my prediction. I know exactly how it's gonna go down. You guys are not gonna like what I have to say. You
What
guys
you
are
got?
not gonna like it.
What you
First
got?
round, Bruce Carrington.
You said first round?
First
First round.
round.
First
Hey yo.
round.
That'd be
Now
nice.
last week we talked about implementing a new rule. Anybody that picks UD, they gotta pick the scorecard. So bang bang, are you prepared to read out the scorecard?
Yeah, 115, 112.
For all three.
All three unanimous decision.
But it's a 10-round fight. How you get how you gonna get
It's 12. Isn't it 12?
Yo,
Hey yo,
He's fighting for an intern tonight.
Oh my god.
it's
it's a 12 round fight.
yeah. You're supposed to play along with it, Edwin.
I know. Yo, listen.
He got confused for a minute. He's like, "Isn't it a
¿Qué,
12?"
qué
No.
malo?
Yo,
Check 1 2 1 2.
No, a KO in the first round would be nice because even
nah, nah, nah.
the
Hold on.
round one sports talk, huh? It
Hold
goes
on,
with
hold on,
with the
hold on, hold on, hold
podcast.
on. I'm gonna tell you. We're not close to the fight yet. Nice. That was a good shot right there. No, because Frontline should know me by now. My picks are subject to change just before they walk down the ring.
Yeah, anything can happen for sure. Like
Um,
mental game for sure.
Ain't the African he undefeated?
yeah,
He is 14
yeah, but
and
he's
0. Yeah,
he's
nine
out there
knockouts.
undefeated. He's out there undefeated. He's not out here undefeated. That's a different undefeat. That's different. I can't judge him on that. I actually think that Bruce Carrington is going to stop him early, but not like I think he could stop him like in anywhere between 1 and 3. But
Round 7. Round
if he
7.
doesn't stop him, yeah. But see, Bruce, he
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 had
fights
trouble with a
funny.
well. Who was
He
that
fights
one dude? He
funny.
had trouble. It was with an African. He had trouble with.
Yo, no, no,
Y- Yeah,
no, no. Who? Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
yeah.
Okay, wait.
He went the
Um,
distance.
yeah, nah, but he was beating the brakes off that man. Yeah,
I
he
don't know.
was. Yes, he was. He
I
was.
don't know.
He was. Yeah, he was beating that dude. I remember. Okay, wait a minute. His last fight was Torres. He knocked him out, right? And then there was who was it? Sanchez, and then that dude Brown, and then he beat Coolwell and or Sayas Sega
Damn, 14 minutes. Diablo.
like
What
that.
y'all what y'all want to talk about for 13 minutes?
Yo, nah, I think Bruce Carrington can get him out there early, but it's gonna be. I think if I had to pick it for real, like I pick it the under from 6 down.
Oh
'Cause
my!
I think
You
if
just
he
pick
had any
one,
chance of stopping him, he would stop him then. If
but you
this
pick
kid gets
round one.
past 6 rounds with Bruce, Bruce is not gonna stop him. I when did you see a Bruce Carrington fight? He got stronger in the fight as it lasted. Like if he goes into deep waters, I don't that's you know what I mean? And since you guys know me, I'm gonna fucking try to see if I can pop up a knockout early because I love him, right? So like talking reckless and crazy, I hope he knocks him out in the first round. But realistically, like if I had to like put my money on it, um he stops him within four, and I would bet the under, but I wouldn't bet that if it goes past six, I think it goes to the scorecards, and I think that he'll probably get a majority decision. He can pull a majority or a split decision in a scorecard. Because if this guy hangs around with Bruce this long, I never really believed in Bruce Carrington's cardio. It's not like his cardio is something from like nah, it was like I seen him get frustrated in fights. I seen him get like tired in fights. I seen him even be lost in times in fights.
You
I
think
mean,
you think that's has to do with him cutting weight? You think the weight is getting to him? He needs to move up soon.
the weight cutting. No, I don't think it has to do with the weight cutting. I think it has to do with how much the fighter really gets into his sport. Because to be a fighter this long in the game, you should be a lot further along. You should be a lot more polished. You for that many amateur fights, for that many tournaments, that means that you're taking a lot of in between time. And then you got to come back to the gym and relearn things. And it stalls the fighter's learning process sometimes, especially if you're a fighter that can't retain it. Not every fighter records everything the same way. So I think it speaks to the level of dedication of what he's given back to the sport. He might be a fighter that only trains when he got a fight coming up, but he's just a remarkably skinny young man. And these are his weight divisions, so you don't really see him blow up. But uh, he should be a lot further in his development for me. Bruce Carrington is just like um, sometimes he comes out, he puts guys away, he shows his power, stuff, things like that. Then he goes out and has these performances against much lesser known fighters anyway. And I don't think he took the fight serious. He didn't look as good when Naoya Inoue went there to see him fight. I don't know if he got nervous that night because Naoya Inoue was in attendance, but he didn't look that great. And Naoya gets up and walks out. He ain't impressed. And so that's his story. That's his story. Never fought for a world title, walking around with these minor titles, and he's got to prove to the world, or at least remind to the fans who he is. And tonight's the night for something like that. Tonight's the night. The Vargas kid came out. He understood he doesn't get paid for overtime, so the Vargas kid came out and fucking put the kid away fast. But as far
Who
as
who
like,
is my question to you, round one?
yeah,
Who is the best 126 fighter right now?
the best 126 fighter right now,
Yes.
well, arguably Nick Ball because he headlined more events, and
Oh,
there's
that's the
no
wrong answer.
there's no 126-pound world champion that headlined or made more money than Nick
But
Ball.
round one, you know that UK fans support their fighters.
Okay, so there's no other fighter in 126 that has done more for Nick Ball. Now,
I like Rafael Fitoso.
Espinoza Espinoza's trying to like, make his way or
That
whatever.
that's the best fighter. That's the
And
fighter that beats all the champions.
okay, yeah, but he's co-main eventing Naoya Inoue's cards. He's not even headlining his own cards.
So what? So what's
I see
stopping
how
Nick
you
Ball?
did it there.
Hold on. But what's stopping Nick Ball from unifying?
I don't know. I don't know what Nick Ball's plans are.
He
What
got to cross the country to over here.
Okay, now listen to me, guys. If what
You know
if
they're not
next
gonna do
fall
that.
they told them prepare for Naoya in a way in the summer of 2026. We promise you a fight and this and that and you know yo it's funny right I see I'm on boo hold on let me put on the camera. I see Bruce Carrington in the pool right doing his workout right and we were talking on the boxing voice me and Bruce Carrington and he was telling me and I was saying when I used to do those drills underwater when I was underwater for a long time, sometime I would panic and I would go to the surface and I thought that the water was like right there and it wasn't. It was more water and I went to like, oh shit. And he said, yeah, yeah, that fucks with him too, right? And I said, you know, it's gonna sound crazy. It's gonna sound mad crazy. I know when I say it, it's gonna sound ridiculous because I like to troll sometime, right? But I said to him, I said, you know what my coach told me? To think of French fries, eating French fries, right? And I looked at
What?
my coach and I was like, are you crazy? And he said, I swear to God, Edwin, go down to the bottom. When you just come in, when you start, just think of French fries. You eating, visual yourself eating French fries. I said, all right. Yo, I went down there. I was in the water and it happened. And by that time, I was already thinking of eating French fries. Yo, I got this calmness over me. It was just like a calm sensation, like a feeling, and I didn't panic. And I
Well,
just went
how
and I
you know
went
you
up
got to go up the surface?
and I went up to the surface, right? Boom, right? So I tried it with everything. I tried eating a hamburger, didn't work. Nothing else worked. The only thing that worked was eating these stupid fries. So I found out later where he got it from, right? And I guess there used to be this magician named
Houdini.
Houdini, right? And
Oh
Houdini,
yeah, he put him like chains around him. He was in the water.
right? And he'd be in a safe. And he said his secret to holding his breath, he used to think about sitting down and eating French fries. And when that dude said it, I guess he thought of it and he told me it. Yo, I swear to God, go in a pool tomorrow, go down, float, just sit there and think of eating French fries. Just try it and then come back and talk to me.
I don't know if I can do that, Ron.
I'm trying to listen.
I am not no Aquaman.
Look, it
I'll
sounds
get fucked
fucking.
up.
Listen, bro. When I first heard it, you got to understand. I'm a city kid. You ain't telling me nothing. You ain't convincing me to get in your car, sir. Right? I'm not the type of kid you could just throw bullshit on.
You wrong for that.
I'm a city kid, bro. I'm not. You're not gonna get one over on me. You know what I mean? So when he told me it, I looked at him like, "You for real?" Like, and he's like, "Bro, just do it." I said, all right, coach. And I dived back in the water. We were in the Ionic Boys Club. Yeah. And I went to the bottom of the pool. You get the weights, you hold it,
Bi-
you sit
Bionic.
down,
That
and you
sounds
hold your
familiar.
breath for training because it's just in case you're under a lot of pressure in the rounds and you have to hold your breath and you got to concentrate on your breathing. So I held it like that. And that's all I thought of. I swear to God, bro, just before you think anything crazy, fucking go to your YMCA, wherever there's a pool, go down, get if you need some weights, grab them, hold it, and just do what I say. Just think of yourself eating them. Watch yourself eating them like this. And then just focus on your breathing. And then just visualize yourself eat like this. And just you watch. Bro, I was down. I felt like I was down there for like 5 minutes. I felt like the rest of the world in time had like stopped. My first shot of thinking of it, think of it. The first time I thought of it, like the idea, I went the longest I ever been in the water. So I don't know what to tell you. So Bruce was talking about it, and I told Bruce, I said, Bruce, this is gonna sound crazy. I know you guys are all gonna laugh, everything. I said, well, I swear to God, Bruce, Try it, and one day come back on the show and tell me how it works out for you. That I just want to know. I want to know. So he's never. Imagine tonight he knocks out the dude. Yo, I ate. Yo, the fry shit worked. Why? If he says some shit like that, right? Then that was me.
Yeah, that'd be cool. You see who's in attendance right now?
Who?
Rafael Espinosa.
Oh yeah, he is.
That's your arch nemesis right there.
I think Rafael Espinosa will stop Bruce Carrington.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro.
I think
After
he'll stop him.
MJ, listen, round one. After MJ, go up and challenge that Mexican, please,
Yo,
please,
he's
anyway.
too big. He's
Oh
six
my,
one. He's
see,
too big,
but
but
it
he
will be
punches hard.
greatness.
He
You know what's
punches hard.
greatness? Defying the odds, conquering the giant
Yeah,
Goliath.
that's when he knocked out Torres. Brown, bro. That referee should have stepped in. Bruce
Why you
Carrington
don't want that? Why you don't want that for
punching
anyway,
with like two
man?
more shots before he went down.
Why you don't
That
want
referee
that for
should have stepped
anyway?
in. They shouldn't let that dude referee another match.
Oh man.
I remember that fight. Bruce Carrington was beating the shit out of Brown, and he took like the last two punches. That referee should have been like, "Yo," and the old man was just sitting there doing his laundry list. Like, did I put whites with colors? And yeah,
Round one. Don't ignore me, man.
what?
Why you
What
don't want that for anyway, man?
for who?
To go up and challenge Rafael Espinosa.
In a way, will fuck him up.
There you go. I like that. I like
In
that,
a way, will
man.
fuck him up. That's it. He's
Let's
too home
go.
torso. He can't hide his body. And
Yeah.
now he anyways gonna do a body surgeon on that dude.
That's
Yeah,
some legendary shit.
I see a possible a fight that in a way could definitely win.
I just like those type of fights. I mean, if it's possible to make it happen, if not, it's just like in the record books of history, it's just to be like, damn, he fought a 6'1", 126 pounder.
In
What
a way,
the
remind
fuck
me
You
a
is
lot
see
of
that?
what he did to
Pacquiao.
the last tall motherfucker, right? Fucking Michael McDonald, that European dude. He beat the shit out of him.
What you would call it? I feel like when I think about Japanese fighters, I feel like if they ever learned martial arts and they use that
Yo,
footwork mixed with boxing, it's just like I
you gotta
love to see that
understand.
shit. You know, like that's what Pacquiao's like one of the like my favorite fighters.
You gotta understand though, right? That uh Naoya Inoue is real explosive. Um uh off his first step. He's what they've described is deceptively fast. And Espinoza's good when he starts getting those nice little body shots and big shots over the top and he gets the guy going back. And now he has enough distance to really let out the torque in his shots. And he really like batters his opponent in front of him. But the one thing is like I think Naoya Inoue is too explosive and
I'm sorry for lying.
he knows how to like hold on. He knows how to uh stop, like stifle an attack from a taller guy. Like he'll make Espinoza be muffled. Like he'll Espinoza won't understand why exactly he's not getting it out, and Naoya's gonna be in that right distance where he's gonna nullify a lot of his attack. And one thing that Naoya won't have to really worry is that inside sharp left hook. It's gonna take too much time for him to pick up his arm and go like that. He's gonna be too slow for Naoya.
Hey,
He's gonna
round
be
one.
real big, and Naoya understands a lot about the sweet science. He's gonna cut his angles, and I really think. But like you said, look, it's a boxing match, and Naoya in a way gets clipped by some big punches from that dude, that Mexican dude. I don't know.
Hey,
I don't
round
know.
one.
Never seen Naoya in a way take a 126-pound shot.
Hey,
I never
round one.
seen that,
I want
but I
I
know
want
one thing.
I want Junto Nakatani to fight Batman Rodriguez. That's the collision course to me. Oh my
Bam
gosh.
Rodriguez.
Versus Junto Nakatani, the
You know,
two both of them, they're both unified. Oh man, it would be awesome. Only one division difference. 115, 118.
hold on. That last fight with Nakatani and that cut that that kid had suffered, suffered that cut because of a fucking clash of heads. You know that, right? And that wasn't a punch. And like Nakatani's performance, like, look, when you get headbutted, there's certain levels to a fucking headbutt, bro. You can really take a headbutt that it's gonna like, you know, it'll really fuck up your night, bro. You won't
Yo,
recover.
Shushu's walking out. Shushu's walking out.
Yeah, I know. And his little warrior attire that he had made.
Yo no sé ni quién
You know,
es ese
you know,
japero.
I don't know. Listen, let me tell you something right now, right? The thing is that these kids, they put themselves in these kind of situations. They want to be big draws and they understand they got to get out there and say some crazy shit. So Shushu, right now, he's in his hometown, Brooklyn, born New Yorker, and he wants to put on. But this is the kind of pressure they themselves put on themselves. So when they do get out of these fights, and you ask again why Shushu's not fighting for a world title in his very next fight, you know,
Man, Fabulous need to do better, man. He need to start talking to the
and then
young
we're like,
generation that's in boxing, so he could come out with
Front line funny.
we gotta and then we hold these guys accountable because this is the shit they do. This is look, yeah, I'm the best. I'm this. I'm this. Then we're like, you're the best. Well, then why aren't you fighting this guy? Why aren't you fighting that guy? And we want you to fight him. And then they don't want to take the fight.
But can you blame him though, Ron Wood? Like
Yeah,
the current
but look
champion of
at the fight
but the
that they're putting
WBC
on.
is Stefan Fulton, and Stefan Fulton wants to go 130 and challenge O'Shaquie Foster. So it's kind of like
You know why Stephon Fulton wants to go to 130? Because Naoya Inoue is at the back door and he's getting away from that Japanese dude as far as the money.
you always gotta put him in a conversation. You always
All
gotta
right.
put him
And he
in.
wants to get away because he knows what that storm is. He's trying to tell everybody at 126, yo, drop y'all belts, run. Yo, like and they're like, nah, we don't believe it. And Stephen Kubo Fulton said, I'm trying to tell you firsthand,
that
y'all
boxing
ain't
gear
fucking
look
with this guy.
fire.
Yo, you know what that is? In Stephen Kubo Fulton's entire career, and he's a two division world champion. He only has one loss, right? It is an entire career. He has never had a fight where he hasn't at least won one round.
They
One
got
round.
they got similar records 50 and
Yeah,
0
yeah,
and 9
yeah.
knockouts
Losing him, they do. But
and
one of them is
14 0
Tony
and
Baloney and one of them's the real deal. We're about to find out. Yo, listen, like my man is yo, he's like he shut him down. Like Stephen Kubo Fulton has that fight is his only fight in his career. He never won a round in.
man. If I was a
Got
boxer,
out.
if I was a boxer, my walkout gear, what I'll be wearing, I want to have a big ass cape, a cape so big that will like cover the fans of attendance with the like so
Yo,
it can drape over them when I walk. A big ass red cape.
Bruce Carrington's gonna knock this dude out in less 2 rounds. That's it. That's it.
7 round. Round
Two,
7.
1 round is in the. If he gets out the first round, be surprised. Second round, he probably hurt him in the last of the first round. Finish him in the second. This is
Seven
over with.
round.
I got mine. It's the fourth. The fourth.
7
This is
round.
over with.
The best number in the world, number 7.
What?
It's the best number. I did it. I wasn't the one that picked it. It's been established through eons. All right, let's go.
Come on, Shushu. We're here, time stamp. First round, 2 minutes, 27 seconds. And not a lot going on. This dude looks a little awkward. I'm feeling like if Bruce starts at least fighting, he's timing him for the one pretty shot.
Damn, y'all
He
ahead of
saw
me.
his Vargas come out here and knock the dude out and won. Oh, giving this guy a little bit confidence. Maybe that's what he wants. Come on, Bruce. All right, this is Bruce. You got to step it up. If this guy's not on your level, why are you still trying to open up? Like
I, I,
recognize what's going on.
I thought you said it would be round 1 knockout.
It's gonna be round one. That's it.
No, tampoco así because that guy's a big, he's a pretty big guy. The
Nah,
thing is that he's never fought on the back foot. In reality, I didn't see highlights like that, so I think that he has to break him down a little bit. That's why I say
nope,
fourth.
nope, nope, nope. This guy should be out in one.
7 round, man. I'm telling you, 7 round.
Guy should be out of here in one.
I like the plan so far from Shushu. Get the body a couple times. He won't know what punch he's gonna want to throw.
No.
I think after this, I'm gonna head out and I'll join back afterwards of the results of the Zayes fight because I can't get spoiled.
You what?
No, I'm just saying like after this fight, I'm gonna hop off. Then I join in the aftermath.
Mm. Damn it! He didn't knock him out, bro. Damn, Shushu, this dude's a bum, bro. He needed to knock this dude out. This dude's not on Shushu's level, bro.
if you was his coach, what would you tell him in the corner, man?
Nah, I would have told him to go for it. From what I seen in the film, this dude is nowhere near like Shushu should have
Maybe
knocked his ass
maybe
out,
may-
bro.
may- maybe he sees something you're not seeing right now.
Nah, that shit was set up for a first round knockout. Shushu didn't do nothing to open nothing. He just played it safe and decided to like feel him out. But if I bet you if Shushu would have went for it, he watch. You're gonna see how he's gonna knock this our guy eventually out, and it's gonna be easy.
Hey, Frontline said you out already, Edwin. Damn, man.
That's all right. I don't make
The
my predictions here.
the multiverse of madness has crumbled. I'm gonna eat some chocolate. Eat some chocolate. I'll be back.
What time is it? Oh shit. I don't know what he's doing. You don't have to read this guy that much, Shushu. You're giving him a little too much respect.
Get rid of that Oracle.
Oh, I don't like what I'm seeing right now.
What do you say? Outcome? What do you say?
He tagging up Shushu a little bit, but it's
Man,
because
like you should be busy, man. Get
Shushu
busy.
looks like he wants to be too relaxed.
Like you
Like
don't
he
like
wants to
somebody
show
said
him that he's relaxed and cool. Like I'm not gonna be on the pressure of anything that you do.
you come to fight. You don't come for overtime. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, but I know. Come on, man. Shushu should have like lured that guy in just like that, overreaching, get him into deep space and knock him out.
He should just
Basic
double
moves
up the
that he
jab
knows.
and then use the two.
Damn,
One
Shu
Nah,
one
Shu got
Shushu
like
made
cooked.
this
body
guy
two.
better, man. I'm
Like
trying to
body
tell you.
head, one, and then two right over.
He's gonna figure it out.
I feel like you're not giving his Shu's opponent any credit. The heat of that. He came to fight.
You see that jab to the body is always gonna help him. Is that he should throw one and two,
1-1 and 2.
and then that'll open up
Oh, there you go.
more boxing for his defense.
All right, let me get
He
this
can
straight.
counter off
You
of that.
Alco, you said fourth round, and Frontline said what, five or six? I forgot what Frontline said. I think he said five. All right, bet. What up? You number. And Bang Bang Boogie says UD. So far, it's between me and Bang Bang Boogie. Looks like which outcome's gonna come out true.
Shushu need to keep the distance, man. He shouldn't let him get in like that on the
Damn, man.
inside.
He's
He needs to come inside, but
hey when
he
he
needs to
does
get
that.
away once he's done throwing whatever throwing or clinching or whatever happens. But don't let his opponent get in the inside.
I just think he's trying to get some rounds in. That's all. And
But what?
this is his first 12-round fight, so he's being
I think that
cautious.
he yeah, you know what? That might have been it too. He's like, yo, I don't want to gas out. I know it's a 12-round fight. So you keep telling yourself it's a 12-round fight, and you miss opportunities that you normally would have captured on, like when you were hungry in your career early, rather than thinking it's a 12-round fight. He's like pacing himself for him, the guy, like and fighters good will go through that, and because in the back of your mind, you have to last longer. And the coach is like, don't gas out in the first rounds and shit. Don't do this. And I think that might have because I think normally I was convinced that he was going to stretch this dude fast. I just don't think that this guy should be in the ring with him. And he's making the fight interesting. He's making a fight like, look, Bruce is like prepared to go 12 rounds. Like with his kind of skill, man. Nah.
Maybe like you guys say, he's downloading data. You know what I'm saying? Like, this guy take a body punch? How how he moves, what he throws. That was a beautiful counter right there. I rather
Xander's
see
getting ready.
Shushu throwing short distance punches than be holding his fist
Yeah,
behind himself. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like throw moving forward instead of like holding your punch all the way like behind you to throw the punch.
Yo, so who you guys got winning so far?
Shit.
Yeah, Shushu for sure. I got him winning the first two rounds.
I don't know, man. You know, you want to make claims like you can beat fighters like Naoya Inoue, and you got this guy in front of you that's reaching forward, trying to throw punches. If at times can't even punch you because you don't, you got a more evading skills. You're the one clinching.
Yeah, he should
It's like,
definitely be throwing a higher volume of punches, but nah, I don't think Shushu Carrington is good enough to be in a way. I don't think that can happen.
you're gonna have to do a little better than that, buddy. Damn, Shushu, man. I don't know, bro. I think that the night was set up for you to have a spectacular win. Bob Arum, last card, ESPN, matchmakers, they know what they're doing. And I think it was set up, and I think he went in there thinking 12 rounds, 12 rounds. And he's like fighting like he wants to pace himself, not doing too much, just enough to win. Make sure you get like, I'm like, I've seen him being more aggressive with better like fighters, I think. I mean, this guy does he's technically sound, at least he's doing some right things, but see, like he's biting on things, set something up, put something together, Shushu. Show me that you could um make a read. Like what why did you do that? What are you going for? Like, you playing around now, kid. All this extra shit. Yeah, Shushu wants to go rounds. Yeah, he does. Yo, Emilio Vargas is already dressed, showered, and back in the crowd in his bat suit. Like, for real.
Yeah, he stole the show today.
Yeah, so far.
Yeah, thus far.
So, what do we got left now? Just
Yeah, I think Shushu got clipped a couple times, and that's why he's being careful. I think he felt the African's power.
oh, African just for his power. Uh,
Shushu need to stay away from the clinching, man. Come on.
I want to see what he says in his speech. I wanted to show that he can go the rounds.
What you got for a timestamp, Bedouin?
18 seconds in the fourth.
I'm at 7 seconds.
I'm at 30.
Well, I lost. Yo, Bang Boogie might be right on this one. It's looking like it's gonna go the distance, man.
What do you mean? That's all
Don't
Bang Bang Boogie takes is UD.
ask him how he sees the Zayas fight. He's got Zayas by UD.
Yeah. See, if you're new to the show, all we do is try to like psych each other out into the last fight and make outrageous predictions into the last fight because the only time it counts is the main event. And that's the only one you got to get right. And so far, I'm the only one that got it right. So, I mean, yo, I don't want to toot my own horn, but, I am the current champion right now. So, no one's managed to beat me. So,
All right, so since he said that, since you're new to the channel, in case you didn't know, Edwin is notorious for changing his pick after the fight. Be like,
lies,
I told you, I told you it was
lies,
gonna be a UD, or I
No,
told you it was gonna be a
the
knockout in
worst
the
part is when
seventh.
he agrees with the judges.
lies.
Like Pacquiao didn't win that fight.
No, I don't think he did
No,
enough to win.
no. Well, they gave it a draw. That's crazy, man.
That was a glorious sparring session.
Dude, $80. I feel sorry for whoever paid $80, bro. Like you pay $80 to see a draw on the main event. That's crazy, man. I hate that shit.
As you can see, he can outbox this guy whenever he wants, bro. Whenever he wants to let his hands fly, Bruce Carrington is out clearly outboxing him on the inside, on the outside. Had he came out strong, bro, I think he could have finished this guy early. But I think you might be right, man. Whenever he wanted to, he could have just opened up. This guy can't. He's not on his level. He's just tagging him. I knew this guy wasn't on his level, and I knew that Bruce could have easily have beaten this guy early. Just gotta let his hands go. Stop hunting for the knockout. It'll just occur. Just let your hands go.
John Paul beat Shushu too. Sorry.
Who you said beats Shushu?
John Paul Rivera.
He could have beat this guy, man, like fast, but he's just walking him down, bro. This
Yeah,
dude
yeah.
ain't.
He's doing a good job. He's just boxing, man.
Yeah,
He's doing his thing,
man.
man.
Listen, this
I
guy
think
should have not have been this long with him, bro. Is what I've been
no, for
saying, man.
sure. That's what I say too, man. Don't risk yourself out there.
I told you he's about to figure it out. He's gonna be like, "Wait a minute, you're not supposed to be in here with me.
Like you're not on my level. What am I
You're not
doing?
on my level," and he's just gonna beat him down, bro. But I thought it was gonna be a short night. Top rank being it was their last fight on ESPN. I was like, they might have just dressed this shit up, and Bruce is gonna like wipe this dude down. But when I saw, because I was like, this guy ain't supposed to be in there with him.
Hey, yo, one
And
time, Charlo. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
yeah, go ahead.
Now, I was gonna say one time they were interviewing one of the Charlos, the one right before he fought, when he fought Cornflake, right? And
Yep.
he said that sometimes promoters or somebody, they go up to the fighters and say, "Yo, make this fight last longer. Don't knock them out in the first round," and shit like that. Different things that happen in boxing that, in
Oh,
reality,
I
people
don't doubt
sometimes don't
that.
know
I've
about.
I've I've
Huh?
I've seen that and experienced it myself. So,
Yeah.
I went into a fight in an amateur fight. I went into a fight one time. We were in Carpentry, Rhode Island, and I was fighting this coach's son, but it was the coach's son's debut. He had never fought an amateur fight. So I had already a few fights underneath me. So my own coach came and told me I have to fight all 3 rounds with my left hand. So I couldn't throw the right. And then I had like people yelling at me in the crowd, throw the right hand. And I was just throwing the left. Shit like that happens in boxing.
Hey, yo, you watching the Clarissa fight?
Nah.
I could pull it up, but I don't really care for it. I'm stuck on this one. Why? What happened?
That, ain't nobody watching that shit.
And I won the fight, by the way, with my left hand. So I mean the kid was he was like real green. Like it was his first fight.
He's missing uppercut opportunities. As he leans back, he should be throwing a counter upper, like a counter upper left.
He's practicing the jab with the left hook follow up. Xander lo va a coger y lo va a matar.
He's just tagging him now. Bruce is just cleaning his clock right now. Imagine he would have just did this in the first round, second round. Just look, look at this. This guy can't even hit Bruce. Don't get sloppy, kid. Shoulder roll.
He needs to throw that straight right hand more, man, and land it flush. Like
I hope Shushu ain't trying to get this dude tired into deep waters because these dudes they be chasing lions and goats and all that shit in them fights. He ain't gonna get
Ah,
tired at all.
he ain't getting tired. Fucking front line.
nah, but Shushu's outworking him regardless, man. He's outboxing him.
That motherfucker be sparring with hyenas and shit.
Yo, the fucking front line said he chased down a hyena this morning just to tickle him.
The seventh round is coming up for Carlos.
Ya me jodí yo. And at this pace se jodió Carlos también para que hable mierda, cabrón.
Se jodió. Toma. Bruce is mixing it up good. Damn, came right out, tagged him right over the top. Oh, my man got a chin. That's another thing you can't. You don't got a measuring stick for how strong is the other guy's chin. And this guy looks like he took all Bruce's powers, and Bruce is like a little taken back by it. Phew. Ah, nah, let me die. No one say bless you. Look, if he pushing him back now.
Hey, this corner, you see it? They got that dart. They about to throw a dart at Shushu to tranquilize his ass.
Ooh. Mm, nice. 1-2 over the top by Shoo Shoo. And Shoo Shoo's like, he took a little breather. Now he's setting back into the fight. We're in the seventh round, timestamp 1 minute, 15 seconds. And my man is still fighting back, bro. How do you say his name?
Hater,
Hida?
hater, like hater, but hater.
Hida? Shushu, before he gets into the exchanges, because he's right in front of him, he should try to get his foot around the side. But sometimes he's standing on the wrong side of the exchanges. And I get a little nervous for Shushu because he should be on the outside of his foot. His first step, throw the jab, step, try to get on his outside and be better in a situation and exchanges. Because if you're just standing in front of him, you're just going to get a 50-50 exchange. So it's 50-50. He can catch you or you can catch him. You don't want to trade like that. This dude still looks strong. He still looks real strong. So um just to be in better position for your next punch, you want it to like at least favor you. Um, Not unless you felt this guy's power and you just really believe he can't stop you and you sit in the pocket with him in exchange. Now you're taking a risk. But there's been a few times that him and Shushu went in exchanges and they both just missed. They both just missed big. So that
Se
can change
jodió
the fight.
Carlos. Seventh round, he's out.
Yeah, timing is everything in boxing. It could be even if you're just a little bit slower than your opponent. Timing is everything. Look
Yeah.
at Gabe
And
Rosado. Rosado won that fight by knockout on a
yeah,
fight
yeah,
that he
he
was
timed
losing
them.
the
Yeah.
whole thing.
Yeah. Um um and and you want to be in the best position for, to the for that way the punching sequence is more in your favor,
Right.
So when he was in the pocket with him swinging like that and they were swinging big, I was like, ugh, because those are 50-50s when you're just in front of them.
Sometimes I
Now,
feel like fighters are. Oh, that's a nice counter with the left.
Nice, good uppercut on the inside. We're in the 8th round. I got 2 minutes. Um, Bruce Carrington is clearly winning this fight right here. I don't think this guy won a round. I don't have volume. I don't know what they're saying, but from what I'm seeing, Bruce Carrington is slowly, methodically beating this guy down. I think he prepared for a long night. I think he anticipated a long night. Um, and when Bruce wants to start boxing and start putting his punches together and letting them go, he has no problem finding this guy. It's when he stands still like this that this guy gets a little bit of opportunity. Look, and then Bruce once again is in front of him, exchanging. And the good thing is he's putting something out there to make him cover up.
Yeah, I
Got to
feel like
catch him.
when fighters stay there, I feel like they're working on the defense that they were working at the gym. You know.
Yeah. And it's another thing to try to convince the fighter not to want to see the punch. Don't see the punch there. Punch through the guard. Sometimes you can catch him coming out of the guard. So look at this guy pushing Bruce Carrington back. Come on, Bruce. Don't do it to yourself, kid.
Ooh, I think he hurt him with the left hook that you're gonna see
Oh
right there.
shit. Oh shit. He hurt him. Uh-oh.
He gave him one of Tito Trinidad's left hook. You seen that shit?
I wouldn't go that far, but it was a good one. Trinidad left check hook is that of legends. You get world titles with a left hook like that. Yeah, one of the best check left hooks I've ever seen in boxing. Tito Trinidad. It's not too many people. Yo, that Vargas check hook in the 12th round, that shit was so lightning. In real life, I was like, what did he hit him with? Yo, when I had to see that back on the replay, bro. And then I realized he hit him with a check hook. That shit was so lethal. It
Yo, I think Zayas got that same left hook. He just
nah.
doesn't. He doesn't have it as fast or as powerful yet. But you got to understand, he's still growing into his man strength. He's
That
only 22 years
Tito
old.
Trinidad left check hook was like a rifle, bro. That shit was like, yo, once he found your jaw with that shit, it was all she wrote. My man is focused right now. You see that right there? That's focusness. That's what we all came to see. This is why we're here. All right. We want to see Xander Zayes become a world champion, but Chino from Mexico is here to play spoiler. Will Chino ruin the night, but start a party for Mexico? Because I guess their night wouldn't be ruined now, would it? So we're moments away. We're in the 9th round in the Bruce Carrington and Hayda fight. I got timestamp 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Bruce Carrington is clearly in control in this fight. Um, it hasn't been anything really special in the fight for the most part. I never really felt that this guy should have been in the ring this long with him. But kudos to Bruce Carrington. He is clearly winning this fight. So it's not like he's not doing his job. He might just, respect this guy a little too. Heard about a little bit of his power, and that might have played in a factor. His first 12-round fight, not wanting to gas out early. And this is all comes with experience now for the young man. Well, young, I would say, still in his 20s, but not too far away from his 30s. Oh yeah, Bruce is just right now. He's just showing off good defensive skills. countering off. What are you doing, kid? You got to get this guy out of here. He's a bum. Come on. Nah, this dude is strong though. Bruce hit him with some clean shots, man. This guy could take a punch.
I'm about to hop off and jump in the chat. I gotta charge my phone again. About to die again.
This guy's pretty good when it comes to like durability, toughness.
Hey, it doesn't look like
Oh,
Carrington's opponent got any rounds so far, right? So Bang Boogie's out then. Unanimous decision win might not be the same scorecard.
yeah, that's all right. I mean, what's this one for? For the interim Notre Dame's world title? I'm not really big on interim titles. I only like the real thing. And if you're
Yeah,
not
for
fighting
sure.
for the real thing,
But he said he's willing to fight Espinosa or Nick Ball.
who?
Shushu Carrington, he wants those fights.
Espinoza will steamroll Bruce Carrington, I think.
Too big for him, right? What you think? Too big for him.
Yeah. Within 6 rounds, you'll have him out of there.
He has a better chance with Nick Ball, I think.
That Mexican, that the dude fought, Espinoza fought last out there in Vegas, right? I think that dude is tougher in durability, I think, than Bruce. And that dude took a pretty good beating. I never seen anybody beat on Bruce Carrington like that. I saw him like getting touched up in a fight, but I think Espinosa is too big for him. It's not gonna be the same Bruce Carrington in there fighting. He ain't gonna look like this. I don't think so. Is it me? Do you think that he's fighting him a little too laxy daisy?
Because his advantage on Nick Ball is only 5'5". Bruce Carrington is 5'8". He could outbox him. Keep the distance. He could try. He has a better chance. But Espinosa is too big for him.
Yeah, but you see, Nick Ball has this kind of pressure that the boxers that he fights a lot of times don't really get to open up because he's so strong. Nick Ball is like a little fucking wrecking ball just throwing these hellacious punches at you. And sometimes the boxer's skill, they don't really get to like fucking, like box or anything because he's already hurt them so much to the point where that now they're like trying to survive.
I got you, but that's still game plan. You know what I'm saying? That's still game plan, especially when Carrington's reach is gonna be the advantage, 72 inch. I don't know if this is correct, but they say that Nick Ball's reach is only 65 inches.
Yeah. Well, Nick Ball made his career out of beating big guys, bigger guys. A lot of the guys he always fights are always bigger than Nick Ball. It's not like I'm gonna say that Bruce Carrington brings this to the table that no one else ever brought to the table against Nick Ball, and that they were successful against him. So no, just because he's tall and lame, nah. I'm telling you this, Nick Ball sometimes, like, he looked bad to me in that TJ Doheny fight. TJ Doheny was making him miss a lot. And I remember he couldn't even catch up to TJ Doheny. And then his injury, or I guess resurfaced or whatever, and he just really couldn't continue. TJ Doheny. But it just goes to show after that Naoya Inoue punch, when he ducked down, his back ain't never been the same. And I don't think that Nick Ball would have beaten even him. And he better be surprised he walked out of there with his belt and he had to quit. But and he was fatigued. Like I remember TJ Doheny was real tired and shit. But it was a combination of everything. He was old too. And those kind of wins for Nick Ball sometimes question me. Like, can he beat or give a good fight to Naoya Inoue? Like, really? When you think about a fighter like Naoya Inoue, he's just he's a little too good. That's the fucking problem. He's a little too good. It's hard to get somebody to like mirror him. But now we're gonna get that fight with him and MJ. So I'm anxious for that. I'm also anxious to see the return of a couple fighters. Uh, Andy Hiroke. Hold on. What round is this again?
There's the
What round
11.
is it? 11? Oh, shit. Bam Bam's going to win.
Yeah, but not by the same scorecard as he said.
Nah, because this guy hasn't won a round. So this
I got
is,
my girlfriend fucking babysitting today. Just
he's
drop it off at
actually
2 now.
pitching a shutout right now. So
Teaching him
look at
boxing
Bob
today.
Arum. Bob Arum, wifey Bob Arum, right next to him. Yo, that audience is packed.
Hell yeah, it's been packed for a while.
Bang bang. Who said that they didn't sell out the tickets? Look at that shit. Look like a sellout crowd to me. Damn. Bruce Carrington is clearly winning this fight. When he chooses to let his hands go, he's really putting his punches together and having success. But I thought he would clip this guy and it would be over. But apparently, this guy was a lot more durable than I expected. But I knew he wasn't on his skill. Oh, he kind of staggered them again. Took a little awkward step there. Oh, shit. Come on, Bruce. Bruce is toying with this dude, but definitely this dude has to have power because Bruce is not taking them that extra punch. Notice that? Like, fuck that. He ain't staying in the pocket long. That's a lot of wasted energy, I feel. All that showboating. What did that do for you? Get to the point. Shit. I guess we're going into the 12th round, and I think Bam Bam Boogie's ready to celebrate his interim world title. I don't know. I think that he's, like I said,
Yeah, I wanted Shushu to overwhelm him with punches, and he just didn't do that.
nah,
Starting early or nothing.
nah.
Decided to just box.
He decided to like, I don't know. I guess he wanted to prove to himself he could go 12. I don't think Shushu can beat Stephen Fulton, Espinoza, or Angelo Leo, let alone Nick Ball. And those are the four champions right now. I don't know. Not fighting like this. Angelo Leo is an in your face, you know, boxer. He does work off the jab. He does have one punch power. Um, and then Espinoza is just he's a volume puncher with a guy with a big gas tank, and he's gonna go the distance, and it's just long arms, big punches coming from downward angle. You got to get him out of there early. You want to beat him, you got to stop Espinoza early. I think it's gonna be tough going the distance with a guy like that. And I don't know. I think Stephen Kubo Fulton has been battle tested. I think Stephen Kubo Fulton has beaten his fair share of good champions, two division world champion. I don't know. I got to see that to believe it. I think he beats Bruce Carrington. I would have to put my money on Stephen Kubo Fulton, on Espinoza, on Leo. Yeah. And then Nick Ball, I'm telling you, I don't know. Maybe Bruce Carrington's footwork can help him better with Nick Ball. He might actually be fare more better to beat any of the champion than the strongest champion, which I think is Nick Ball. Actually, Carrington could his moving ability might frustrate Nick Ball. He might be resort to kicking him. If you get what that meant, because he kicked TJ Loney in their fight. I don't know. You notice, Bruce, right? He'll throw his combinations, then he'll reset, right? And he'll try to take a breather for a little while. All right, about time. We are here. Come on, let's get to it. Hold on, I'm about to smoke, so let me put up my thing.
This was still a good entertaining fight, I say, because we got to see some good punches and exchanges. We didn't really see boxers really running away from their opponent, like running a whole lot. It was pretty much just pure boxing, and the better man won.
Yeah. If you can beat a guy 12 to nothing, that tells you should have got this guy out of there. If this guy didn't win a single round on you, there's no way you can't tell me that you don't think that you should have been able to get a guy out of there like that. He threw less, about 100. Well, Look at that. Copy Bites got it a shutout. I told you. That's not official, but come on, man. He was supposed to get rid of that guy.
Bang Bang Boogie. They only change rules or implement rules for greatness. You know, like Tom Brady. You know, the tucking rule. Every time you show that you're throwing the football, if your hand is moving forward, it's not count as a fumble, even if you're hit. You know.
Yeah, but thank the football guys that they got the call right and it wasn't a fumble, and history was, able to conclude. I mean, it's only fair.
Yeah.
The
So now we're
Raiders did.
changing the rules for the boxing prediction. You know, you gotta get that prediction right because there's split
Look, look, look,
decision.
look, look, look how the
Unanimous decision.
officiator takes the glove. Look, she has the gloves in her hand. She's looking for his wraps. She's like, you need to cut his wraps. Ba ba ba. Go over there. They're gonna announce the winner first. Look, the other official got shoes gloves. Then they're gonna take both day wraps. Those guys with those little badges that are flipped over their pockets. You see that guy with the badge on his chest? He represents the WBC, the emblem. That's the guy from their thing, from their organization. Everybody got their like credentials, and you see the little badge on top of his on the corner. He has a badge. It's a little small one. You see it?
Yeah.
So those are the guys and officials that take these hand wraps, boxing gloves after every event, right?
Yeah, but in reality, they all have they submit it or they hold it, and somebody else takes a look at it. I don't think everybody that has that job knows what they're doing. Like I
Listen,
feel like I feel like sometimes they put people in position at a job that sometimes like something like that, just collecting a glove or collecting the wraps and putting them away, like that's just part of their job, but they might not actually know anything about the wraps being
well,
illegal.
how about you think that these guys are professionals at their job and they get paid money to hand these things over to other people? There's other commissions. Oh shit, he's calling out Espinoza. Great. All
Yeah.
right, Espinoza's there in his full attire, hair slicked back.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
exactly what I'm saying, though. Round one. What I'm saying is,
What?
I feel like those people get paid to pass that stuff along over to the higher guy up that knows more. You understand what I'm saying? Like they're there to collect because it's more than one person collecting that, right? One is at one corner and the other one is at the other corner, and then they take it back, right?
Okay. What they do is those officials right there collect the gloves and the wraps, right? And they bring them to the office. There's another official over there that's going to inspect them, look them over, this, that, and the third. Now, the signatures from the referee that he signed off on it,
Oh yeah,
they
that's
got to
before the
match.
fight. That's in the back. Yeah, before they
Yeah,
put on the
no.
gloves.
When you give them to me, they still have the signature on them
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Of
to
course, they have
identify
to
that guy that, yeah,
certified it.
there's no funny business, there's no switch, whatever. So they come in, I guess, and then they take them. Now, whether or not, if there's any controversy or one of the corners say something and say, I want those inspected, I think that there was foul play. What the procedures they do from there, that I don't know, or how they handle that. That is something that I've never had a job in that field, but I do know that those gloves and everything are turned in after supposed to, and your hand wraps, and they follow the fighter back to the locker room, and the fighter is not allowed to go in a bathroom in any other room. While we're walking back before the fight, he is alerted on your way back to the locker room. You got to walk straight to your locker room because there's an official there waiting to take your urine and blood. And that's why when they come out to the post fights, you see that little gauze on their hand with the little tape. It's because they took their blood and urine. You go back and watch AJ's interviews and stuff after the fights. He had the gauze on his hand. So That's supposed to be the procedure. But when you're fighting in these other countries and you're fighting in these other places, like they don't always obey by all these the same rules. And that's where there's a big hole in boxing. There's a big gap. You see how Top Rank hosts their event. You see how they got their officials there. There's other matches like the Javante Tank Davis match where the instant replay wasn't even up and working. What kind of Mickey Mouse operation are you guys running? Right? Because all this shit is supposed to be working. I mean, it's up to the promotional people that are hosting the event that's putting the fight together to have all these things in place for your safety as the fighter, because you could sue them. If there's no official there to grab those gloves and those reps, how could you prove that they weren't? Somebody has, if there's a court case, you're going to have to present those reps. Show me the reps. Those
Yeah, I mean, I don't
ones.
know. I don't blame the raps. Honestly, I don't know what they did or if they did anything or whoever did it. But um, it just looks kind of funny sometimes because that was five. The Berlanga fight was 5 rounds, and if you look at the Hamza Shiraz fight with Carlos Adames, did he really bruise up Carlos Adames in a 12-round fight? And
All right,
it
all
looks
right, all
funny,
right. First of all, I don't think that Carlos Adames was stationed enough, like Edgar Berlanga was, to take full-fledged punches, and he
right?
never hit Carlos Adames like that. But if he would have hit Carlos Adames, that probably would have been the outcome, and that's why Carlos Adames was evading a lot of those shots, and he never. Carlos Adames had better movement, was a better fighter than Edgar Berlanga. Edgar
Yeah,
Berlanga was a more stationary target where he felt like he can just uncork his shots and hit a person that was basically going to be there. Edgar didn't have no head movement. And
yeah.
he
I don't know
caught
why he
Edgar.
went with that game plan, bro. Like, do you
Listen, he
feel
caught Edgar Berlanga with everything, and he shocked him with his punching power because Edgar was probably blind to the fact, just like you and everybody else that thought, well, he didn't hurt Carlos Adames. Well, he never really caught up to Carlos Adames, did he? He didn't hit Carlos Adames while he was standing there straight in front of him, just like he did Edgar Berlanga. He never did that to Carlos, so we would never know.
right? Yeah, do you think that Berlanga should add a trainer to his camp? Like, what can he do better? Because honestly, that he needs to add a skill to his, to his boxing career in order to be successful.
He needs to get a better coach. That's it. That's it. He needs to get somebody that understands him. Maybe he's around some coaches or something that I don't know, man, because he's not changing as a fighter. He hasn't improved as a fighter.
I knew I knew he wasn't ready
In his
for
last
the
3 fights, he's like, and that's what happens when you go out and you fight tomato cans and you knock them out in the first round, right? You didn't really get any experience. And that gets to your head. And I went with Saul, and you start to drink to your own juice. But defensively sound and where he should be as a fighter, Hamza's a fairly new fighter too. And he was moving up in weight. There's not really too much you can say about that Edgar Berlanga performance. That you can't really just sit back and say, no, man, there was a lot of things on your side, Edgar. You were the bigger man. You've been in the better, you had the better competition. You survived Saul, all these things. And for you to go in there and lay an egg like that and get wiped down, and you're going to try to say it's some hand wraps or a fucking glove or something. Nah, bro, I think you got caught. You got caught big. And he
yeah,
caught you
that was
standing
bad.
straight up, straight forward, and then he just uncorked on you. You didn't try to grab him, duck underneath. Even when Edgar Berlanga was hurt, he didn't clinch up.
Right.
He tried to fight him. The worstest thing you can do to a fighter that's stunned, which speaks to Edgar Berlanga's inability to know what to do in a situation like that. He was supposed to tie up Hamza. You know what Edgar decided to do? Let me exchange with you while my fucking brain is rattled and I can't fucking think straight. Yeah, let me exchange with you now. I'm gonna hit you with a big one.
Bro,
And he got
I was never really hyped on his name. I liked it the fact that he had the opportunity to become big, but I knew that it was too early for him to fight Canelo and everything, man. It's just way too early in the career, man.
well, look,
What at
um,
23? How old was he again? At
ooh,
23, right? Berlanga when he fought Canelo.
oh, I think he was like 23, some shit like that when he fought him, some shit like that a few years
Early,
ago.
man, too early.
Yeah, well, you know, you can't say that because in other situations, the younger guy won the big fight. When Saul Canelo Alvarez fought Mayweather, he lost,
Right,
and he was 23.
but the discipline and the skill didn't show in the ring. You know what I'm saying? It was way too early.
Yeah, but he lost against him. But and then when you look back at other fights and you see like Oscar De La Hoya when he was 23, he fought Julio Cesar Chavez and he was 33 years old when they fought. And and Oscar beat him twice. So um sometimes the younger guy wins. It just proves that no matter what version of Mayweather you would ever got against Saul, he was never going to beat Mayweather. Not at 23, not at 33. He's just not on Mayweather's level. That's it. There's no point in time that Saul ever got good enough to convince me, oh, this version of Saul would beat Mayweather. No, no, no version of Saul would beat Mayweather. And that's just it. And that's that's where you separate yourself. And we start to view for, okay, like, nah. But, you know, um, young Xander right here, man, 22 years old, another young guy, uh, in 13 minutes, we're about to find out, I guess.
We're about to see a beat down, Puerto Rico.
This is so scary, bro. Whenever happens, them
Chicago
butterflies are
Bills.
starting to settle in.
Hey,
Hold on,
Chicago
I gotta
Bills.
I gotta
When they
turn on my
announce the
camera. I'm gonna have
winner,
to
I'm gonna be like,
light something up to calm the
"Hueva!"
nerves. You know what I'm saying?
Yo soy boricua, pa que tú lo
Yo,
sepas. We're gonna celebrate tonight, baby. Tonight is our night, baby.
yo,
And
this
the
dude is
new
doing pads. Hold on. This guy's doing pads, and our guy is sitting down in a chair. What's going on? This guy's in there. All right, hitting pad work. Did Zion do his pad work too early? And now he's sitting down there getting Frio because he thought Bruce Carrington was going to end the night early? What are they showing him in his. Damn, bro. This is scary. Will the young Gallo prevail in tonight's epic boxing championship fight of the world? We have Xander, Puerto Rican, top prospect. He has 20 fights, 13 knockouts. And we got Garcia, 33, 4, and 26 from Mexico. One must fall. The other one will walk away victorious. Who will it be? Who do you think's gonna win? Will it be the young Gallo from Puerto Rico? Or will it be the hard hitting Mexican ferocious style that prevails tonight? In 11 minutes, we're about to get our answer. Are you prepared? Are you prepared to witness the outcome, the result of this fight? And how will you feel
Mira,
tomorrow morning?
dame un break. I'll be back in the 10 minutes that the fight start because I'm gonna go outside and smoke because we're babysitting today.
Oh, now see, esto cuando se puso bueno. Oh, I thought they were going to show their highlights. They were going to fill in the gap with their highlights. Oh, well, they're showing some of them. Oh, they show. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Hurry up. I think this guy's ready for war, man. This Mexican. I think he's ready for war. Man, that little smile he got, it gets me nervous. I am quite nervous right now. Yo, when I think right now, as far as the rivalry goes between Mexico and Puerto Rico in this year, quietest kept, I think we're up right now.
I think we are winning, no?
Yeah, I think we up because we fought them on that Mexico Puerto Rico card 5-on-5 and we won all 5. So that was a big card. And then I remember before that, like before that card, we started off and we won like 2 smaller cards again in a female one. And we beat like a Mexican girl fighter. I got to go check out the names and shit. But yeah, wait a minute. Do they got the biggest wins though? Because we could have a lot of small time wins, but what are their biggest wins? Their track record this year, 2025, just this year alone. Like how many big matchups have we had? Puerto Rico, Mexico, and I think Mexico beat up on one of us. It was Frontline's boy there, got rocked. Nah, but he got rocked by fucking Brian Norman Jr. Hold up. That don't count for Mexico. And then I can't remember. Let me see what you guys are saying. PR's getting what? PR's getting beat up tonight. Uh-oh. Oh shit, dudes is in the chat hanging out. Why you back there hanging out? Just chilling. Yo, what's up, bro? Mexico don't play, bro. We know they don't play. We know they don't play. They always in the building when it comes to boxing. Stop it. Mexico is always there. We know the threat. You know what I mean? Why you think we nervous right now? You know what I mean? Oh shit. Yeah, okay. So technically, um the Edgar Berlanga loss to Saul Canelo Alvarez is was, I guess, their biggest victory if I come to think about it. So Edgar Berlanga is their biggest Puerto Rican victory from Mexico and Puerto Rico rivalry of this year. That's the only biggest Mexican fight I can think of that. And our other champion lost in Japan. So he was the first one to fall. Who else? So Mexico got Edgar Berlanga with fucking Saul. So they put up their best against arguably like one of our, like, come on, man, right? So it wasn't like our top guy, right? Nah. So actually our top guy is really small. Our top champion, he's really small. But he's good, Oscar Collazo. But even if he went up to the 108 or whatever, like, come on, how big would he like be? Like, you know what I mean? So, but I think Subriel Matias is leading the way for us right now for our biggest champion. I think Subriel is the
Yo,
heaviest champion
Edwin,
Puerto Rico has.
Edwin, while we wait for Zayas to get on the ring,
Yeah, what's up?
won't you pull up your group chat and pull that video up on the
Nah, hold up. Get your real predictions in right now. Right
Papi,
now.
you're not reading the chat?
What is it?
Ninth round, I got ninth round KO.
Ninth
Zayas,
Zayas, ninth round KO.
ninth round.
I Bam Bam, what do you got? And
You,
boxing outcome, he
he's
comes
got
back.
UD.
Bam Bam's got a UD. That's what I think it's gonna be. It's gonna be young Xander Zayas by UD. That's what I think it's gonna
Let's
be.
see.
Um,
Ya
but
regresé.
Chicago Kills got Perez round 9 knockout.
Chicago Kills got Perez. Damn,
Yeah, he's just a
that's a good
hater.
pick too.
He's a
Uh,
hater. He's a hater.
but he's a fucking hater. So
He's a fucking hater.
okay, let's damn, some fucking pizza would be right now. Oh my god, I can't go
Let's
nowhere,
see.
man. It's already 10
Let's
o'clock.
see who
Pizza
else
City
we
stores
got here.
closed. All right.
Mine says
What you have?
eighth
What you
round.
have? What round you have?
I got ninth round.
Ah, you're a sucker. Okay, now I
But
got
hey, but see, this is how much of a hater Chicago is. He said the Xander PR knee, ninth round. He's saying that Xander's gonna take a knee. Hey, what do you call it?
all right, all right. I say the Mexican takes the Mexican knee, right? Because as we all know in boxing, the Mexican knee. So he takes the Mexican knee. Um, I'm gonna go with the seventh round.
All right,
Seventh round.
hey, Chicago, April. It's you got to have one round. It can't be between.
No,
It's
it
got to
can't
be
be
an
between.
exact.
It
It's
has
got
to
to
be,
be an
yeah.
exact round.
Yeah, this is for the Notre Dame's world title.
Champion
So
Sports Boxing got 6 champions for Puerto Rico coming tonight.
I say
Look,
eighth
look,
round TKO.
I got the seventh. He's got the eighth. Bam's got the ninth.
George. George, what round, puppy? What round? I know you got Zayas, but what round?
Yo, is they singing the anthem today? Cause lately I don't like how they disrespecting the Ila and they don't be singing the anthem. I don't be hearing it a whole lot.
You're gonna hear
You
it
notice
tonight.
that? You notice that?
You're gonna hear it tonight.
It better. They better, man. Come on, what's going on with that in
You know,
boxing?
it's a world title fight. They're
Yo, hold
gonna
on, hold on, hold on. We got to school Chicago Kills real quick. We got Oscar Collazo, 105. We got Rene Santiago, 108. We got Subriel Matias, 140.
Shakur Stevenson,
If you want to court
135.
Shakur Stevenson, 135. Antonio Alga, he's half Mexican, half Puerto Rican. If you want to count him, he's at what, 126, I think? 122?
Yeah, but he can't have a real belt because Naoya got all the belts there, and the other guys got them, and that his
So
name's
then
not
he's
on them.
lower. All
Chicago
right, there we
Kills.
go.
Even
We
if
got
he's Mexican
champions.
and Puerto Rican, he live in Puerto Rico too.
He was born in Puerto Rico. He's Puerto Rican.
Exactly.
Yo,
He's Puerto
so
Rican.
Carlos said we got a champion 105, 108, 118, 135, 140, and soon 154. Coge pa que respete. Toma.
If Xander Zayas pulls this off, he becomes the 154-pound champion. Puerto Rico got a 154-pound champion, dog. We big dogs. We big dogs, all
Yeah,
right?
Vargas is 118
Woo!
WBA. Thank you, Mark.
We big dogs. What? Your Tank Davis is 135 and shit. You know what I mean?
Hey, Edwin's not dropping the link because he don't want no cap on the panel tonight. No cap. No cap
No,
on the panel.
no cap on the panel, bro.
Straight
Nah.
facts tonight.
All right, I'm going with seventh round. I got 7 rounds. Xander Zayas.
George, what round do you have Zayas in? Yo, Edwin,
Who,
play
me?
that video real quick, bah.
Yo, what? I can't play.
Yo, did you see it yet or not yet?
What?
The video. Check the group chat.
What group chat?
The WhatsApp.
Oh no, I haven't seen it yet. Hold on.
Oh, you'll
But
like it. You'll like it.
I have. Wait a minute. What am I doing? See, I don't even got this set up over here.
Camachito came in clutch.
Oh, wait. Yeah, right here. Got it. Okay. Este cabrón me tiene. All right.
¿Qué pasó? En noviembre, ¿cuándo tú van a pelear? En noviembre, ¿cuándo tú van a pelear? 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 ¿Cuándo tú van a pelear?
Yo, but that's not the video, Edwin.
Yeah, it is.
No, the one that Camachito just sent.
Which one? In the WhatsApp chat? Yo, listen, I gotta put up my boxing right now, bro. You messing me up. You messy out here in these streets. You want to promote violence. Hold on. I'll find it in a second. Hold on. I gotta watch this fight.
Reclamando los espejuelos que salieron estrujados.
Hold on. If I go to
Chicago, no, he don't. He trains in Puerto Rico with Nelson Adams. He don't train in Mexico no more. You got to keep up with boxing, pa. Tune into Round One Sports Talk so you can get the up to date news.
up to date, he's been out of there.
You got WhatsApp on your computer, Edwin, or no?
Yes, I'm already there. Hold on. Okay, I got this is the last one. Okay, I got it. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Wait a minute. How do I do this? Okay. Uh okay. So now I would have to what? No, wait. Okay, here we go. Okay. Here. This one?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
You're gonna knock me out? You got Hold on, I'm gonna call you back. Okay, man. Yeah, man, easy. What you said? You got me back. You gonna beat me easy? You gonna beat me easy? No, I'm gonna knock you out. You're gonna knock me out? You think so? Yeah, because I think you got a good technique.
Ooh. He gonna knock him out, he said?
He said,
He
I'm going
said
to
he
knock
gonna
you
knock him
out.
out.
Hitchens trying to switch it up, talk about you going to beat me easy. He said, no, I'm going to knock you out.
No, I'm gonna knock you. Hey, yo, was he wearing a black shirt?
He was wearing a black shirt.
What? I'm on to something. Y'all done turned Subriel Matias
Into the demon.
into the demon. I've been black shirts ever since. Look at the young Xander Zayes hopping around, feeling this is his moment. He looks ready. He looks
All the
shaped.
anthems and everything.
He looks comfortable.
Oh, Puerto Rico put their money behind this kid.
As they should.
The flags are in the building. New York is electrifying. The place looks packed. Not an empty seat in the house. Mexico, Puerto Rico can sell.
Absolutely.
Let's go. It's go time now. Let me put on my headphones. Right away, he's trying to establish himself with the jab. Downstairs jab, good. Xander so far got a good outside game. Try to get close with that check hook. Oh, nice shot. A good block. Mexican is swinging strong. Xander evades good shots, snaps his head back with a good jab. Xander is fighting intelligently right now. Good body shot. The Mexican is waiting on his punches. He tries to really swing big coming out of his guard. Little wild, but Xander's controlling that shit. He's very alert right now. Good, everything. Xander's fighting nice and long. He's not going in, setting himself in too close to position where he can't get out of range from a shot. And he's fighting very intelligent for the most part right now. Okay, good, good, good. Xander, calm down, calm. Good. Oh, nice shot. Oh, nice shot over the top. He is Xander big. Xander took it well. Took it well. Oh, Xander felt that shot. Yeah, blocked that one. You fight better on the outside. Try to get cocky and stay in there with him. He's the Mexican guy. He's a big puncher. Long arms. You're going to have to cover a lot of distance. Oh, nice 1-2. Pushes Xander back a little. Xander rode with it. I think Xander just tasted his own blood. I think his nose is leaking a little. Oh, nice shot by Xander. Oh. Good shot. Yo, those are some sneaky body shots downstairs from the Mexican guy. And Xander Zayes is going to have to be durable too all night. Nice. Good. Good round. Good round. Good round. Good round. How do you guys see that round? Who do you think won that round?
Zayas conectó más.
¿Tú crees?
Sí, pero el mexicano tiene que pelear adentro. La ventaja de él, he got to try to like smother Zayas.
Nah, I got Garcia winning that one.
I think Garcia hit him with a big shot. But Xander hit him with a couple decent power shots that can be considered power shots. But the more eye-catching one would snap like that. Yeah. But Xander Zayas snapped his head back a few times that round.
Más busy,
He's
jabbing,
snapping.
everything. So,
I think Xander won that round. I think Xander won that round. Yeah.
Él controló el round. Él controló el round.
That could go either way.
All right. Yo, he caught Xander over the top big too, man. Got to watch out for that. Right there. Boom. Xander's got to know he does that. Not to give him that again. Oh, nice Xander. Nice check hook. Yup, good hold. Yes. Xander's fighting smart. Hopefully his conditioning holds up and he was well prepared for this kind of fight. It's gonna matter, I think Xander can beat this guy. I think he's fighting a great fight. You just got to keep it up. There you go, Xander. Take your little breaths in between the action. If he's going to give it to you, take it. Yep, yep, yep. All misses. All misses. All miss. He didn't hit Xander once there. Little body shot. He missed again. Second round timestamp 134. Downstairs to the body again for Xander. Nice two jabs, doubles up. Mexicans reaching, missing. Comes in, lunging in. Oh, that elbow kind of got Xander's side of his face, though.
Wow, did you see that one too?
Oh, nice 1-2. Nice. He ain't hitting Xander, though. He's missing. Boy, what the fuck is that headlock? Mexican dude's fighting dirty. An elbow to the face, a headlock.
Woo! Qué lindo le quedó. Outboxing him, baby.
Damn.
Wepa!
He's outboxing him. He's outboxing him. Damn, I'm hungry, bro. We go for some takeout right now, bro. Now I'm starting to get hungry. Oh, yeah, I gotta take that pill. That shit's getting better. It's just getting better, man, but it's been a long time, man. All right, here we go. Nice, nice. Zayes is outboxing him, and he's seeing that now he's figuring out he can outbox him. Wow, nice check hook by Zayes. Good. Oh, and this Mexican is just following him around, putting a lot of pressure, making Zayes have to evade, have to move back. Zayes, you don't have to swing so strong. Don't gas out. Notice the Mexicans making him hit and not do anything. He's standing there, boom. Zayes is throwing a lot of the punches. He could be preparing for the late, and that's what I mean. Whoa, the back of the head punch. This guy's fighting dirty. Mexican can come on strong at the late half of the fight. I just hope Zayes' conditioning is up to par. He's gonna need it tonight. Good shot, Zayes. Good shot. Mm. Oh, oh, he's trying to get those little body shots in the inside, huh? Look at them cheeky little body shots. Ooh, ooh. Zayes, yes. Control him with your jab out there. Extend it. Ooh, little body shot on the inside. Mm. Oh, yeah.
Vamos
Nice.
a bailar hasta que te canse, papi.
Damn. He made him look stupid. Yeah. Zayes is aware of this. He's conscious of what's going on. He's taking his moments too. He's prepared for this. He's prepared. Yeah. Zayas won that round too. Just because he got a little jab off at the end of the round didn't mean he didn't get his ass whooped the entire round. That dude was losing that entire round. So, yes. Dang. Look at that. Just evading. But that takes energy. That takes energy to do, and that's the question. Whether or not Xander's conditioning, his cardio is all gonna hold up. And that's what I want to see. All right, we're in round number 4, 2 minutes and 53 seconds. How do you guys got the fight? It could be 3-1, I guess. I don't think it's 2-2. I think Xander won 3 of these rounds, coming into the fourth right here, which is so
Ese jab lo mueve para atrás como si
he's lighting up the side of his face, Xander. So his punches do have pop on them.
Zayas got the distance measured up.
You could see where the Mexican side of his face is starting to swell. Oh, nice. Well, it might be more red than swelling because I think his left side, other side looks like that too. I thought that it was swelling. It might just be his face. Ooh, keep him up. Xander slipping the punch, going forward. Garcia, very alert. Oh, Xander connects on Garcia. Garcia taps his glove, acknowledging it. Garcia still coming forward. Xander standing his ground for the most part, not really letting Garcia push him back. Now Xander got Garcia going back, and Xander's going forward. Jab downstairs to the body. Uh, Xander's flicking out the jab, flicking out the jabs. Got Garcia in the corner. Garcia is just he's like being comfortable there. 1-2 by Xander upstairs. And if you look at Garcia's face, he's not giving him nothing. It's all calm, cool, collective. Like nothing you landed hurt him. And he has a good poker face. Both men in the center of the ring right now. Garcia comes a little wild coming forward. Xander ducks underneath that shit. Steps forward, gives him a 1-2. Only one punch landed. The other two missed. Xander flicks out the jab. Garcia comes forward, blocked by Xander. Xander back. Oh, Garcia swings 2 times big, 2-time miss. Another shot missed. Xander flicks out the jab off of Garcia's shoulder and then 1-2 right off the chin. Backs Garcia up against the rope. Another 1-2 off the chin. And then Garcia swings. Xander miss. Boom, boom. They exchange big in the ring. Oh, and that is another Xander Zayes round. Put that one in the bank.
Yes, sir. He has
I'm
not.
gonna tell you right now, the last 3 rounds consecutively in a row, Xander clearly won those 3 rounds. We saw Teofimo Lopez pitching the shutout against Loma. We saw Loma come back in the fight. He didn't win it, but we seen him come back. We seen some fighters be what we call front runners, have good first half of the fights, and then fade away later in the fight. And this is what we speak of when these men come into these kind of fights. How prepared are they? How far were they willing to go?
Zayas makes boxers look average, bro, when they get in the ring.
Your mic is trash. I wish you would fix it. But besides that, or even get up close to it, because you sound like an echo. And here comes Xander Zayes again on the balls of his feet, snapping out his jab, really working his jab now. Garcia came out with a flurry of punches, all downstairs, going for the body for Xander Zayes. He got one in. Xander's going back. Garcia's putting his head down. An uppercut would be beautiful right now because Garcia is lowering his head way down. An uppercut by Xander Zayes right now. But he has to be like conscious because Garcia is throwing punches. But Xander can step in. Cortito shot. Boom. Uppercut. And Garcia threw his onslaught of punches. Now it seems like he's settling back. Now Xander. They're in the middle of the ring. Garcia snaps a jab. Xander slaps a jab, gets one downstairs. Garcia swings 3 combination, hits nothing but air. He throws again, blocked by him. Oh, Xander over the top with a nice little one. Right hand, check. Garcia hits one. Xander hits the jab, connects. 1-2 straight down connects. Garcia swings 2-3 punches, all miss. Xander hits another 2. Garcia downstairs to the body, connect. Cortito on the inside on Xander with Garcia. Xander hits him with a 2-piece, comes back. They tie up in the middle of the ring. We're in the 5th round, timestamp 1 minute and 4 seconds. Xander Zayes pushes him off with the shoulder, the 1-2 straight down the pike. Garcia comes over the top, misses. They tie up in the center of the ring. Xander hit him with a cheeky uppercut on the inside. Garcia is stalking. Xander is, he hits Xander over the top. Nice little shot. Xander comes downstairs with 2 upstairs, 2 downstairs, 1 upstairs. Then he comes back. Garcia swings, misses again. Xander swings, partially hits. Xander pushes him off. They both reset. Both fighters meet at the center of the ring. Garcia swings, miss, big. Xander is circling out. Garcia flicks the jab, hits nothing but air.
Let's go.
Flicks it out again. Nothing. Xander Zayes ducks underneath these 2 sloppy punches, circles them out, spins them back. Garcia's coming on the attack, and another round for Xander Zayes.
Sound better?
Huh?
Sound better?
No, you still sound far away. Sounds like you got your microphone. No. You got your microphone and on a website from a Chinese warehouse, and it's not working.
What about now?
There you go. There you go. That's much better. I mean,
Oh, Xander Zayes has not lost a round, man. Beautiful boxing. What I tell you, it's gonna be. He makes good boxers look average. Does he not? When they get in the ring with them,
mm,
he makes them look. He makes boxers look average.
maybe Conwell couldn't beat Xander. Xander was right. I don't know. That was a slip. Come on, Xander. You got to stay together. Ooh. Oh, Xander caught him nice.
Doubling up on the jab. I love it.
And then that's good that he ties up when he gets on the inside on him. He doesn't let Chino fire off on him. Xander's make oh shit, he caught Xander nice there. He caught Xander with a nice shot. He makes Xander skip. Xander took it well.
Zayas needs to stay on the outside, man.
Yeah, he does. The Mexican tries to lull you to sleep with that old shucks look, like he throw punches, bro. He in there fighting. Oh yeah, 1-2. Yeah, Zayas. Yeah, baby. Good movement. Good movement. Good movement. There you go. There you go.
This is the perfect fight for Zayas, bro. I love
Yeah.
it. Perfect 12 round fight for him to, have as an experience.
Nice shot by Zayes. Wow, they're really exchanging, bro. He's fighting Zayes, bro. This dude. Oh,
Woo!
yeah.
Hola,
Nice.
Timo! Careful.
Oh, nice. Boom. Ah. Nice, good exchange back and forth by both men. Wow. Oh, Garcia goes on. That stole the round. That wobble. Yup. Up. I just thought Garcia was winning this round. He just stole it. Xander just stole the round back. If he can finish the round, there's 15 seconds left in the round. Boop, boop. Pushes him back. Oh, yeah. Xander won that round. Come on, man. Yo, he definitely came back and stole that round right there. He had him staggered. And what is it? Effective punching. He had his moments in that round too. Yeah, he did. Check it out. And then Xander started coming back. Boom. There was a lot of action in that round. A lot of back and forth. And then boom, Xander caught him with that one. And then this one right here. This is the one. This is the one. Boom. And he goes against the ropes. Look, look, look. Boom.
How
And he
many
look,
more
look.
punches
You
can
see?
Jorge Garcia take tonight?
Yo, so they definitely stole that round.
Zayas is putting on a clinic right now.
I actually think so. You can't count this round because it's seventh. So it's 5-1, I think, right now. In my opinion.
Que se mueran de envidia.
Look at this.
Y le dé un
Bang.
ataque corazón a la gente.
Yo, bang, bang, Xander, bang. Oh, nice check hook by Xander. And Chino's still game. He's in this fight. Xander no se puede dormir. Chino's trying to come forward, but Xander's meeting him at the door. And that's the thing, that he's not letting Chino get set into his style of fighting, where that he allows him to come in and boxing outcome, we lost him. I don't know. And Zayes is still working. He's working off the jab now. Okay, he wants to show us his Puerto Rican shirt. He's really proud right now, feeling himself in the moment. Yes. And then, oh my God, Xander Zayes is just working this jab beautifully. Beautifully.
Lo lastimó con esa combinación ahí.
Oh, nice, nice. Oh, he really put two on Garcia. How many more punches can Garcia take? He started to wobble. Hey, Garcia, I see a crack in the armor. I see a crack in the armor. Oh, another 1-2 straight down. I see a crack in the armor. Is Garcia getting broke down? Okay.
Jorge García está cansado.
He's not coming as forward as much now. Those punches are weighing on him. All that pillow fist Xander Zion bullshit. This guy's a monster. Xander Zion is taming that ass.
That's why I said TKO, because, hey, the referee might stop the fight at some point. If it takes a high volume of punches and he doesn't knock him out, it might be a TKO.
Here goes the 7th round. Who had the 7th round?
The next round is mine.
Who had the 7th? Oh yeah, I had what? Would I have the 10th? It was the 10th, right? Okay, that's what I said, right? Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Yo, front line, where you at? Now you on that.
Left hook straight, right punch. That was beautiful.
Rocking them. Straight 1-2, straight down the pike. One or two more rounds, this fight's getting stopped. This fight's getting stopped. Xander's about to stop this dude. Watch. Nice 1-2. Xander Zion is working his jab beautifully right now. He's switching it up, going upstairs, downstairs. He's using his lateral movement and his footwork to evade. He's getting Chino to miss big. Missing, I told you guys, get you tired just as much because you're missing a lot. He's swinging big, strong punches into the air. And Xander is really fighting nicely, boxing well, and then clinching up when he needs to on the inside, really taking away Chino's one of his weapons that he fires off coming out of the clinch. He fights out of the clinch well, and Xander's allowing the referee to break them up. He's not boxing his way out, you know, and that takes away some of Chino's success in the fight. And right now,
Or Garcia wants to take a knee.
um, hold up, Chino's fading backwards. Oh, body shots. Oh, he's looking bad. He's really wearing it now. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh man. Oh, Xander is just Garcia looks tired. He takes a look up at the sky, Chino, and but there are guys that can fight lazy like this. You can't sleep on him. Can't sleep on him. He's trying to lull you to sleep. A lot of misses. That's like 5 big misses from Garcia. 6, 7. Like, and Xander hits him with a straight 1-2 on the inside. Oh, a nice one. Check left hook. All right. Hey, you protect yourself at all times. It's not my job. Boom. I wasn't saying nothing to you when you was hitting me with elbows. Mm. Wow. Xander won that round as well. My man is she took the belt already. Okay. He's got a little cutie patootie, right? That's tonight. I'll move to another state tomorrow. She'll be notified by room service. Excuse me, honey. The car will take you anywhere you want to go. Yo, a real J. Oh, Amanda's there. Yes. A real James Bond type dude. You know what I'm saying? Emilio can't get tied down.
Yo soy boricua, pa' que tú lo sepas.
All right, yo, that was my ears. My ears. You know what I mean? You know? Thank you. Thank you for letting us know, my brother. Okay. I mostly do it with the flag, and I'll let them know. Yo, what's up with this? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? My man took an extra 10 seconds. Xander's clearly winning this fight. Oh, nice 1-2 from Xander. Circles out. Oh shit! They gave the last round to Garcia. You crazy? Anyway, they gave Xander the first one on the unofficial, so it'd be just vice versa then for my scorecard. That's all. Garcia's putting a lot of pressure on the young man right now. Xander Zion is making him pay for it too. Hitting him with some nice clean shots. Nice check hook. Oh, good shot. Nice. Garcia threw a couple of good shots of his own. He's chasing Xander Zion around the ring. Xander's evading well. Oh, Xander hits up top. Garcia downstairs. Oh, they exchange big right there, and Xander evades, and Garcia is still swinging big. I want you to know this. He's still swinging strong, bro. It's the 9th round. Timestamp 124. Garcia swinging good on the inside. Xander got to stop leaning in so forward like that. But when he leans in, he does grab, but don't make it obvious. Start to fight a little bit. Um, your knees bent straight up a little more, and yeah, use your foot work. Don't. Yeah, he's doing that exactly that. Good, good. The kid's well trained. Xander's well trained. Now he's only 22 years old, so he has a lot of time to get better, stronger. Let's see what if he can win this belt, what where this could lead to. You know, when Tom Brady won his first Super Bowl, nobody thought he'd be the champion he is and who he retired to. Oh, nice uppercut by Garcia on Xander's chin, and Xander's going backwards right now. And there's 10 seconds left in the round. And Xander hit him with a 1-2, nice, and another 1-2. And I think they just stole the round back from that uppercut he got. Nice. It's a good fight. It's a good fight. I don't think that the fight is close at all. I think Xander is but I think Xander is winning the fight. Okay. I don't think that the fight is um the I don't think that the scorecards tell the whole fight. I think that Xander has been in a fight all night. Mm, mm. That nigga is tired. Look at him. Yo, a good body shot might take that right out of him. A good body shot. Xander just got to stay the course. We're in the 10th round. Oh, yeah. Damn. Xander is putting it in cruise control. Is that what he's doing? He's taking a little of the round off, just using his feet, evading. Stay away from him. Make him come to you. Oh, nice 1-2. Nice 1-2 right there. Nice. Good job, Top Rank. Top Rank didn't fight. These kids fought in the ring. They did a good card, though. You know? Which way are you saying that? Good job, Top Rank, and good card, like, yeah, it was a really good card, or good job, like, you guys put them in with, like, guys they were supposed to win or something. Like, which way does that mean? Be more specific. Oh, nice shot, Xander. Oh. Dang, you just missed with that check hook. We're in the 10th round. Timestamp 32 seconds in the 10th round. Xander Zayes and Chino Garcia, and they're swinging big in the middle of the ring. Xander, I believe, still got the better of the exchange. He's still tying up on the inside, which is very well, not letting Chino open up at all. Xander Zayes, for this most part of this entire fight, I believe he's been controlling the fight. He's been working good at a distance. He can box well, and he's catching uh Garcia big. And he's got Garcia looking sloppy at times, just like there at the closing seconds of this round right here. And I think that Xander is clearly winning this fight. Um, you just got to keep it together. Just got to keep it together. He's tired. The other guy's even tired. They got these arms up in the air, mad tired and shit. So I expect, Chino to come out and bite down on the mouthpiece and try to sell out at this point. He's got to think he's really down in the fight, right? Okay. This is where Chino's going to be at his most dangerous. So just like Xander showed, he's got to stay on his bike. He's got to stay on his feet. And he can show that he can make him chase him around the first half of the round and fight him the other half and win the round. That's what he needs to do. But I think at some point, Chino's going to make his move. It's not going to be, it wouldn't be the right thing to do it in the center of the ring. As soon as Zayes gets towards ropes, right here, he wanted Zayes to end up on the ropes on his favor, and he was just going to go for broke. I know it. Oh, nice, nice. 1-2 exchange. They exchange big in the center of the ring. Tie up, spin around. Zayes has got a good game plan. He's got to keep doing what got him here. He can't run away on his bike. He's got to fight him. Remember when Teofimo Lopez bit down on the mouthpiece in Fort Loma in the 11th, 12th round? That's what Xander Zayes got to do here. Yo, cheeky head, behind the head shot. This guy's fighting dirty. What the fuck happened? He's yelling to his what? What happened? It's wet. Oh, yeah. Oh, there might be a leak or that's all the sweat. Yeah, that's all sweat. That's just sweat. That's dangerous when you have an emblem like that big in the middle of the ring, and it's that kind of material where the sweat you can slip. Nice 1-2. Nice slip. Nice bang bang. Yeah, they had to dry that fucking piece of the mat out because that shit was dangerous. You could tweak your knee. You slip, he connects with a punch. All of a sudden, you're laid out. Bang, bang. Yeah, get off that emblem. Don't fight on that part of the ring. Damn, it's like right in the middle of the ring. And here he goes. He's selling out. He's really putting that pressure on Xander. I knew he would. Look, he's just coming forward. At some point, I knew he was going to go for it. And Xander had to weather this storm and fight like a real champion. 29 seconds in the 11th round, and 1-2 straight down the pipe for Xander Zayes. He pops the jab, circles out. Garcia's on the hunt. He's trying to hunt down Xander Zayes. He throws a couple of his shots. Nothing really clean, effectively land. Xander's using his feet on the balls of his feet, circling out, dancing on his toes. Comes with a 1-2-3-3-4 combination. Hits 2 times. Here comes Garcia. He comes pouring it on and does nothing. Garcia, they break him up, and the round ends. Xander won that round, bro. Puerto Rico. We are 1 round away. 1 round away. Come on, man. Stop it. You know what it is. Y'all know what time it is. All right? Come on, man. Look at all that Vaseline. That dude looks like a fucking bull came on his face. Come on, you know that's not excessive Vaseline? Oh my God. You couldn't get a camera to identify this guy. Yeah, I put more Vaseline on my boy's face, bro. Get away from me. Got a moth. Oh shit, Chino came in wilding already. Throwing 2 punches. I think one of them landed effectively. Chino is trying to pressure. Xander Zayes can't buy into the fact that this pressure is anything. You survived his best, kid. Believe in your training. Oh, they're slugging it out now in the ring. He looked at him. He said, yeah, you want to bang? You want to bang? Oh, yeah. Come on, man. Yeah, I got my window open. Mosquitoes are coming in. Come on, Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico. Oh. Oh, nice. Nice 1-2. Tied up with Xander. Clipped his jaw again. Let's get it. Timestamp. We are in the 12th round. 1 minute and 34 seconds in the 12th round. Oh, Chino just tried. He threw a wild hook. Xander, stay focused. Stay the course. Stay the course. Oh, upside his head. Xander. Oh, hit him big. Xander hit him big. Xander hit him big. Oh, Chino's playing dirty, swinging low. Trying to fucking take the fight from Xander. Come on, Xander. Come on, Xander. Come on, there's a minute left. Boom. Trying to tie up with Xander. Oh, they're really going WWE right now in the ring. No te crea, that took a lot of power off you, Garcia, doing that dumb antic shit. You should have took some of that power with you and try to slug it out with him. 30 seconds left. And Chino's swinging big and fast. Come on, Xander. Let your hands go. Let your hands go, Papi. Don't run. 17 seconds. He's looking up at the crowd. He just wants it to be over. 13 seconds. 9 seconds. 8, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Puerto Rico, rise up. We got a champion. We got a champion. You know we got a champion. He did it. Xander beat the brakes off that man for 12 rounds. Unanimous decision. Bam Bam Boogie is the winner, but I can't be happier for my champion. Yeah, Bam Bam Boogie, he won with unanimous decision. We all knew that. All right, yeah, move on. Anyway, and better story, Xander Zayes is the 6th Puerto Rican champion. You heard it here first. Yes, 6. Count them. All right. Yo, Santo Domingo, how do you feel about us now? How shit was just good just a week ago. Yo, it's going to happen to us too. So let us talk our shit. All right. Eventually, somebody's going to beat our champion. We're going to be like, ah. So, hey, but we're on top of the world right now. So, ah, yo, take it. Ah! lucky I ain't got my sound effects. Hold up. Yo, tell me, y'all hear that shit right there? Tell me yes or no.
Yeah.
Y'all hear that? The clap?
Yeah. Los aplaudo.
You hear that?
Oh yeah.
Eat y'all crow. Eat y'all crow. Y'all thought that he was gonna beat. Eat y'all crow. Eat that shit. All right?
Amazing.
Amazing. Incredible. Outstanding performance. Amazing. Oh man. You know what I'm saying? He smacked the brakes off that man. Yo, listen. Wow. This is gonna be a good
Papi,
night.
lo llevó a la escuelita, le comió los dulces y le
He took his
dijo,
lunch money at the door. I said, yo, you got my lunch money, right? Run your pockets. And he ran him. Damn, baby. Listen, if he's whooping his ass the entire fight and he took it easy and got on skates in the last two, you felt like, did at what point in the fight did you think the other guy was going to win in? Where did you think Chino was going to win if he dominated the entire fight? So if he ran the last two, prove to me that you're gonna do those kind of performances while you're a champion and going for other championships. But on your very first championship, if you're pitching a shutout, what the fuck opportunity should I give you? Weren't you here in this ring with me the entire fight? You ain't do shit because I bust your ass the entire fight. And he runs on the last two rounds. You think even if they gave him the last two rounds to the other guy, what? He wins the fight? Fuck out of here. He lost every fucking round practically. You can argue. That dude didn't even. You might give him 3 rounds out of that fight, and that cuidado. That's with respect. All right? Because he got wiped down this entire fight. They're going to announce it. Let me get some value. I want to hear this. Yo, can y'all hear that shit that's playing? Yo, Outcome Boxing, can you hear that? Huh?
hold on, because I'm listening to the commentary. Hold on. What
Yeah,
happened?
I'm listening to the commentary. I'm asking you, can you listen to my commentary on my show? Can you hear it?
Oh, from the Tim Bradley?
Yeah.
Well, I don't have my headset on, but I don't think so.
Oh.
No. Because you use OBS, right?
Yeah, but I don't need that. I got this.
Oh, okay. I don't know, yeah. Because sometimes you gotta, have the desktop or the window volume stuff.
Yo, my nigga, I got like 100 bees of beetles in my room now. Xander fought brilliant tonight. Brilliant. Let me hear it.
Wepa!
Shh. Yeah! Yeah! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go, Puerto Rico! Rise up! We got a 154-pound champ. Dominated. He dominated.
Oh no! Congratulations, well done. Congratulations, well done.
Yeah! Let's go! Look it. Oh yeah. Yeah. Wow. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What? That's it. We wearing the Odo. We got the Odo on right now. Look at that belt. Oh, a Puerto Rican fighter has the Puerto Rican belt? The WBO? Would you ever have a better representation? You know what I'm saying? You got a Puerto Rican fighter, got your belt. He's gonna be in Puerto Rico. Oh, Puerto Rico. Oh, yo. Hold up. Hold up. I think I'm gonna say it. I think I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna say it. I gotta say
Say
it
it,
now.
say it.
I gotta say it now. I think Xander Zayes can go up and beat Carlos Adames. I said it. I
Yeah,
said it.
rayo.
I said it. I said what? I ain't taking it back.
Come on, 15.
I said it. What? I think he'll go up there and whoop his ass. You know what I mean? But hey, maybe, maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. Very happy for the young man. Xander became a world champion at the young age of 22 years old. He proved hard work, dedication, and great preparation can bring you a world championship. So, you know, he looked very convincingly like he was in control in this fight. His training held up. His coach is very proud of him. They've built a remarkable fighter up to date right now. Uh, and he has all the right to call out all the top guys because now he himself is a world champion. So he sits at the round table at 154 pounds. So it's and look at Amanda Serrano. He gave her a hug, good support. She's very happy with him, and you know uh where Xander goes from here. He just said, "Hey, Sebastian Fundora, I heard you. You need a guy, and Moritai, and I just think that perhaps he should take another fight in between. But if he feels he's ready, if he feels he's ready for that IBF title, uh, then more power to him. You know, um, the WBC title ain't gonna be any easier with Sebastian Fundora being the one that holds that title right
Yeah,
now.
Bob Arum.
Yes, God bless his soul. You know, fucking, they open up Bob Arum's chest. It's just two boxing gloves just beating like that, like that. You know, poor, uh, look at him, him and his wife. Imagine how many boxing matches he's been around since Ali. It's crazy. But the young man, Xander, this is his moment. Puerto Rico, rise up. We got a new champion. Whether you want to say 4 or 6, doesn't really matter, right? Does it? You know? Uh we rocking right now. We rocking. We rocking right now. So I hope your guys do better because Rohan Polanco tomorrow morning, I don't think he's gonna get the kind of criticism the kind of victory he's gonna get. I think he's gonna get a lot of criticism for that performance tonight. I think Bruce Carrington let me down. I thought that he could have really beat this guy. I think he wanted to take rounds and so forth. And Xander Zion brought the belt to his mom, let his mom hold it, and it was like, yeah, let me get that back. Get that back right now. Look at these champions, the youngest champions. Well, Puerto Rico has the youngest champion right now, currently in the world at 22 years old. Coming in second is Brian Norman Jr. at 24. There's and 325s with Bam Bam Rodriguez being the last one of them. Rosa is 25 too. Eric Rosa at 25 years old. So that is the night. Look at Rosie Perez, always at the fights. Rosie was gonna be there. She is New York. You know that was cool. Good turnout. A lot of people showed up for this fight. Um, and Xander, man, what can you say? He did his thing. You see the guy with the tie that is escorting him back? He could wave, he could slap hands with everybody. He got to get him to the locker room. That guy, that's his job. The guy with the glasses. Notice he can't leave Xander's side. Xander's got to get in there, cut those reps off, and pass them off to them. See, this is not a Mickey Mouse thing.
Tremenda pelea, qué orgullo tan cabrón, mano, qué bueno que ganó. Ahora tú sabes que van a haber varias personas que van a querer pelear con él, que van a pensar
Oh, of
que
course. He's going to
es
get a
fácil.
target on his back.
They're gonna think he's easy to fight
Yeah, of
for the
course.
world title because he's the new kid on the block. He's the
Of course.
youngest
That's how
on
it
the
always
block.
goes.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah. I expect that from day one. But Xander, all he has to do is stay the course. Xander, he can choose or opt to take some other fights in between. He's 22 years old. 22.
Yeah, the good thing
He-
is Bob Arum is his promoter.
He's a world champion. And Bob Arum is going to protect him. Because Bob, when he likes you, he likes you. Okay? And Bob sees marketing value, as you could see. The house was packed tonight. The next one is in the big boy room. Okay? All right? This was the theater. All right? We're going to the big boy room next. And I think that's where Xander Zayes is headed. And good for him. He stayed the course. His training held up. His cardio held up. A lot of the answers and questions I had and many of you had, I hope were answered tonight in his performance. It goes to show that Xander Zayas, every time you see him, what do you see? A better version in that fighter. And that's what we want to see from our fighters to give us the confidence to buy those plane tickets, to buy those tickets to the fight, to make those hotel reservations, to get out to come see you, to get a glimpse at you. What are you selling? How good are you? Vargas came out tonight, and boy, did he take care of business. And he has been for quite some time on the people they're putting in front of him. Xander came out tonight, and there was still a lot of doubt in the boxing world's mind. I hope he's answered that. And if anything else you can take from this fight, at least give the young man his victory as a champion. He didn't fight a fax machine. He wasn't upgraded. He went
He
in there
wasn't
with
giving
a
a belt. He fought for
nope.
it.
He fought for it. And he fought against the number one guy that beat the number one prospect in Conwell. So Chino was certified. And for him to come in there and shut Chino down like that, I bet Conwell's somewhere right now going, whoa. So it goes to show you that him and his coach can come up with a good game plan against that kind of opponent and execute. So shout out to Xander. You know, he is the youngest champion currently in boxing at 22 years old. Sky's the limit. If you love your fighter and you ever have the opportunity and you're close to Xander Zayes, never invite him to stay in the party. Don't give him anything extra and tell him to go train if you love him. Always protect your fighter. Don't always try to show them a too good of a time because that can ruin a fighter. So if you're closer to these fighters than I am or any of us are, and just because you got the money or the means and you really love these fighters, show them the right time. All right, fight fans, I am starving. I hope you guys had an amazing time. I did covering this fight. Puerto Rico, you got a real one in this young man. Sky's the limit. I would love to see where he goes from here. But I am very hungry right now. So love yourselves. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Listen, Puerto Rico, number one in the building. You see it there on this on the shirt. All right, brother. Peace. All right.